The Kelceys made history by both playing in last year's Super Bowl, with Travis's Kansas City Chiefs beating Jason's Philadelphia Eagles. After a week, their mother Donna dominated in terms of media coverage while talking about her sons. In the 12 months since then, the brothers have had their own Amazon Prime documentary. They've both appeared on Saturday Night Live, and their New Heights podcast, already growing in popularity, exploded thanks to a certain blossoming new romance, ending 2023 as the sixth biggest podcast in the United States. For all the headlines they create off the field, on the field, the pair continued to excel. They are both Super Bowl winners and future Hall of Fame entrants as two of the best players we have seen in their respective positions. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are making the most amid their busy schedules. Together for months, Swift and Kelce have been turning heads with their many appearances. Fans continue to support the two, including their dates and other events. This week, Travis Kelce headed to Singapore to support Taylor Swift at her Eras Tour. With the Super Bowl and 2023 NFL season wrapped up, Kelce has been stepping up his game as he attends Swift's concerts with her. The couple was also in Australia, where they went on a zoo date. In Singapore, Kelce and Swift stepped out for some Japanese cuisine. Per reports and photos shared, they were spotted at Coma, an upscale restaurant that offers a sushi bar with a modern twist to traditional Japanese cuisine. It was not long ago that Travis Kelce confessed to hearing some of Taylor Swift's upcoming album before its release. But even the standout Swiftie couldn't have guessed what the pop star had in store. Recently, Taylor Swift's release of her new album song, The Alchemy, caught the keen attention of Swifties for its references to her budding football romance. Swifties are convinced that Kadarius Toney, the Chiefs wide receiver, made his way to the new song from one of his epic moments shared with Kelce on field. "When I touch down, call the amateurs and cut 'em from the team," read the lyrics from Taylor Swift's Tortured Poets Department album Song 15. The speculation stems from Kadarius Toney and Travis Kelce's game back in December, where they lost against the Buffalo Bills in a 20-17 game. Kadarius Toney's offside penalty ruined Travis Kelce's amazing lateral touchdown, thus making it worth the mention. Selena Gomez resting her assets against a counter has gotten fans hot under the collar. The pop singer, 31, sizzled in a social media share now reposted to a fan account on Instagram, and it even had one fan asking why Selena is teasing so much. Sharing one of her more sultry moments, the love-on hitmaker reminded the gram of her killer curves as she near spilled out of a low-cut bustier, also championing the braless trend as she snapped a selfie. Scroll for the photo. Posing indoors as she modeled a very deep-cut silk ivory bustier, Selena drew the eye to her cleavage as she rested her chest on a countertop while gazing into her smartphone, looking semi-bored and semi-cheeky as she struck a fun facial expression. The ex-to-singer Justin Bieber peeped hints of blue jeans as she snapped herself close up, rocking hoop earrings and accessorizing her braceless look via gold rings and bracelets. Today we're going to recap all of the Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce moments that she mentioned in her new songs about Travis on the Tortured Poets Department album. If you like this kind of content, subscribe and stay updated for more. In the song So High School, Taylor mentioned the kiss, marry or kill game that Travis played back in the day when he was doing Catching. It certifies that she saw the clip and asks him this question in the song. She says she is betting on all three to be true. Then she says he gets her car door, which references the famous moment that broke the internet when Travis helped her out of the car. It was their first public appearance together. He pulls her closer to him in the backseat, and Taylor confesses that no one has ever treated her this way. Then she talks about the game, Truth and Dare, and says that he knows how to play ball, and she knows Aristotle, referencing their complete opposite professions. Then she also tells us that Travis's friends play Grand Theft Auto while he quietly touches her, not letting her go. She says you knew what you wanted, and boy, you got her, referencing the famous friendship bracelet incident when Travis went to her show in hopes of starting a relationship with her, and it did work out in his favor. He made a friendship bracelet with his number on it with the thought that he will give it to her. He went to the show with the friendship bracelet in his hand and watched her perform. When the show ended, he went backstage and asked to meet Taylor. Taylor was tired from the show and told her bodyguard that she didn't want to meet anyone. She also didn't know who he was and didn't have any interest in him. The bodyguard told Travis no, and he left with a broken heart and the bracelet still in his pocket. Later, he talked about it on his podcast with a sad expression that he couldn't meet Taylor. This was the first time everybody found out that he wanted to date Taylor with the Swift Cloudser. I was disappointed that she doesn't talk before or after her shows because she has to save her voice for the 44 songs that she sings. He told his brother how he made a friendship bracelet for her. So I was a little butthurt I didn't get to hand her one of the bracelets I made for her. Wanted to give Taylor Swift one with my number on. He also asks him to tell her about the time he first saw her at the Eras Tour show. She confesses she is high from laughing at his jokes all night. In the lyrics, she also confesses that they watch American Pie together while his friends are around, and she tries to hide her size because she feels like a high school girl whenever she looks at him. I just think there's something that makes everyone feel like it's like the world is kind of like high school, where like your most popular pop star, like beloved musician, somehow met like your most popular beloved like athlete, and they actually fell in love, and like it's just real. Anyone who like hates on it is like a bitter loser. She also talks about him in the song Alchemy, which is also about Travis. She says she was in the worst state after her breakup with Joe Alwyn and compares it to being in a long hospital drag. He pulled her out of it. She says she cut off everyone else from her life and went to him. She mentions they were on a winning streak, and Travis jokingly said, "It's heroin," but this time with an E, referring to her being his heroine and lucky charm that made him win the Super Bowl. Then she paints the picture of the Super Bowl win with the lyrics shirts off, and your friends lift you up over their heads. Beer sticking to the floor. Cheers chanted cause they said there was no chance trying to be the greatest in the league. "Where's the trophy?" Taylor says, but he just comes running over to me, referencing the moment when Travis thanked her for coming in the middle of her world tour.
Taylor Swift has taken over Travis Kelce's health choices, but is scared for their fairy tale romance? Here's all we know. Taylor Swift is officially a billionaire. There's nothing she cannot afford, but she is busy currently regulating her boyfriend's health choices. Amid rumors that she fears her relationship will be jinxed, she's taking the necessary steps to restrict him from becoming a slob. Scroll below for all the details. Travis is an American football tight end for the Kansas City Chiefs. As much as he loves performing well on the ground, he also enjoys a lazy life during off time. However, it looks like that will not be the case anymore, as Taylor will not be controlling his eating and drinking choices. A source close to Heat World revealed, fitness and diet are very important to Taylor. She's obviously attracted to Travis physically and knows how image conscious he is too. He's used to eating and drinking whatever he wants in the off-season, but that's just not going to fly anymore. Washington, U.S., April 25th, ANI. Taylor Swift is deeply in love with Travis Kelce, but the singer is feeling anxious about potential obstacles in their relationship, such as concerns about fame overwhelming him, or him feeling burdened by her celebrity status. Although the Kansas City Chiefs star appears at ease in the spotlight, having hosted his own podcast and even starred in his own dating show. Catching Kelce, Taylor Swift's immense fame can be overwhelming for anyone. "There's very little oxygen between her life and fame," said the sourcey. Travis is a peacock, but he has never dated a celeb before, and she is one of the most famous women in the world. Right now, he is enjoying everything, and she is hoping that it stays like that.
Pop sensation Taylor Swift and NFL star Travis Kelce recently made headlines with their secretive night out in Las Vegas, accompanied by close friends, the Mahomes couple. The rendezvous in Sin City comes amid Swift's mixed emotions about returning to touring. While details remain scarce, the group enjoyed a low-key evening at a secluded spot within a hotel's proper eats food hall, shielding themselves from prying eyes. Swift Kelce, along with Patrick and Brittany Mahomes, relished in drinks, conversations, and fond memories. This isn't the first time the group has shared such moments. Their camaraderie dates back to the Kansas City Chiefs' Super Bowl victory celebration in February. However, despite occasional outings, they've maintained a low profile. Further, with Swift gearing up for her Eras Tour starting in May, her packed schedule raises concerns about spending time with Kelce, who is set to resume NFL duties. A source close to Taylor revealed her emotional struggle, stating, "It makes the prospect of her tour more challenging. She'll be sad." Despite the distance, both Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce prioritize mutual respect and understanding amidst their demanding careers. The success of Taylor Swift's The Tortured Poets department has been massive, with the album breaking multiple industry records. Travis Kelce apparently finds mentions in 2 of the album tracks. Singer-songwriter Taylor Swift was spotted with her beau, Travis Kelce, enjoying a dinner date as her new album, The Tortured Poet Department, receives a successful release week. The singer and the star football player can be seen sitting side by side in a photo posted on X by a fan account. The songstress is sporting dark red lipstick with a black top, while Kelce is seen donning a simple white shirt. Travis Kelce mentions on Taylor Swift's new album, the image had left Swifties ecstatic, as many of them gushed over the couple's romantic date and their eye contact. The past week had been captured by Swift's album release, a 31-track list long record that is a poetic divulgence of Swift's former relationships with actor Joe Alwyn and the 1975 frontman Matty Healy. Swift's romance with Kelce has allegedly been mentioned in 2 songs from the track list, The Alchemy and So High School. Seeing this as I'm currently listening to So High School, a fan commented under the post. Others were fawning over their eye contact. Fans were also happy about how they were seated. He lets her sit inside, says one user in the comments.
So I wanted to know, what is the craziest thing that a boy has ever done to get your attention?
Nobody does anything crazy to get my attention.
Come on, Taylor. Really?
You ever be a chance that Taylor's done some acting too? Could you guys
Say
ever
again?
do? Taylor's done some acting too.
She
Any
has,
chance
yeah.
you guys would ever do anything together?
It's not planned at the moment, but who knows?
Definitely been fun to experience her taste in music for sure. I mean, she's so amazing at what she does, and to find that creativity, to see where she likes to pull things from, and just really how she listens to music is very eye-opening to me. So it's been fun getting to
Hey there,
hear her.
ready to dive into some juicy celebrity gossip? Well, hold on to your hats because we've got some tea to spill. The pop sensation and queen of heartbreak anthems, Taylor Swift, has been making headlines yet again. But this time, it's not about another breakup song or a feud with another artist. Nope, this time it's all about love. So grab your popcorn and get cozy because we're about to dish on Taylor Swift's latest revelation about her happiness with Travis, leaving us all wondering about the fate of her romance with Joe Alwyn. But before we get into it, make sure to give the video a thumbs up and subscribe to never miss out on any new videos. It's free and helps us tremendously bring out new content for your enjoyment. Now let's talk about Taylor's newfound joy with Travis Kelce. It seems like she's found her happily ever after, and boy, is she beaming. Sources close to the couple have been whispering about how Travis has been treating Taylor like an absolute queen. From lavish surprises to sweet gestures, he's pulling out all the stops to make her feel special. And let's not forget those adorable Instagram posts where they look like they're straight out of a fairy tale. Compared to her past relationship woes with Joe Alwyn, where the paparazzi caught glimpses of her looking less than thrilled, Taylor's happiness with Travis is like night and day. It's like she's finally found the missing puzzle piece to her heart, and it's written all over her face. From red carpet appearances to cozy date nights, Taylor and Travis seem inseparable, leaving us all swooning over their love story. Sources are spilling some juicy details, revealing that Travis's bold approach in publicly pursuing Taylor was a major game changer for her. Yep, he went all out to catch her attention, and it totally worked like a charm. But wait, there's more. Taylor's not just swooning over Travis's smooth moves, she's also loving how he's been there for her through thick and thin, especially when it comes to her skyrocketing career. According to an insider gabbing to Entertainment Tonight, Taylor's all about Travis's supportive vibes. He's not just a shoulder to lean on, he's her biggest cheerleader in the crazy world of fame. Taylor wants a guy that's into his career, does his own thing, but is also supportive and understands her, and Travis fits those qualities, they went on. Travis has never shied away from his desire to give dating with Taylor a try, which he even said during a press conference a few months ago after seeing Swift in concert. Another source told the same outlet. Talk about a blast from the past. Taylor Swift fans were sent on an emotional roller coaster this week when a clip from way back in 2012 resurfaced, giving us all a glimpse into Taylor's past love woes. In the clip, pulled from an interview with Extra, Taylor spills the tea on her dating struggles, revealing that no guy has ever gone the extra mile to catch her eye. So I wanted to know, what is the craziest thing that a boy has ever done to get your attention? Nobody does anything crazy to get my attention. Come on, Taylor. Yep, you heard that right. Not a single grand gesture in sight. It's no wonder her expectations were hovering around ground level. But here's the kicker. Taylor, being the queen of wit that she is, jokes about the low bar for her future dating prospects. I mean, we're talking basement level here. She quips about how easy it would be for any guy to swoop in and impress her, saying something along the lines of, "Oh, you exist? Mind blown." Now, fast forward over a decade later, and it's like deja vu all over again. Despite the years that have passed, it seems like Taylor's love life hasn't strayed too far from that 2012 interview. With her last long-term relationship serving as a prime example, it's clear that the struggle has been real for our girl Taylor when it comes. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce got all dolled up and loved up Saturday evening as they attended a gala held by Patrick Mahomes' charity. Tay and her BA made an appearance at Mahomes' 15 and the Mahomes Foundation Golf Classic Gala in Vegas, joining Pat and wife Brittany Mahomes for the auction event. The couple holding hands as they make their way to their assigned table. The poster described the couple as super adorable and down-to-earth and kind in the caption, also stating NBD, just T Swift and her man, Travis Kelce.
I said, how's everybody doing tonight? Viva Las Vegas! Viva Las Vegas! Viva Las Vegas! All right. I think I was just talking to my significant other.
Actor Joe Alwyn, 33, is moving forward after his breakup with Taylor Swift. Despite their 6-year relationship coming to an end, Alwyn is reportedly thriving both in his career and personal life. Joe Alwyn has moved on from his breakup with Taylor Swift. The actor, 33, who dated the song Stress for 6 years, is doing well and focused on work, People reports, citing a source. Not only on the work front, Alwyn is also making progress in his personal life, with the aforementioned source confirming he's dating and happy. The Conversations with Friends star has reportedly moved on from the London boy singer and certainly doesn't talk poorly of her, the source added. He was in love with her and it just didn't work out. The pair's split after dating for more than half a decade was due to their clashing personalities, with Joe wanting to keep his personal life out of the public eye and Taylor allegedly wanting to date freely.
Swifties are not happy with Jimmy Kimmel's insensitive joke on Travis Kelce's contract extension as he compared it to his billionaire pop star girlfriend. Ever since Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce have gone official with their relationship, they have been on the receiving end of a truckload of nasty comments and criticism from people all over the world. And not just the couple's haters, even people from the showbiz are firing shots at the star couple. I am particularly talking about the comedian and talk show host, Jimmy Kimmel. Looks like he has a personal vendetta against Taylor and Travis, as he leaves no chance to pass some or the other comment on them. After the very unfunny joke about Taylor Swift at the Oscars 2024, Jimmy Kimmel has this time compared Travis's contract extension with the Chiefs to Taylor's net worth. This has obviously not sat well with the Swifties who are bashing him left, right, and center on social media. Here is what he said.
Congratulations to Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce signed a 2-year contract extension with the Kansas City Chiefs. He is now the highest paid tight end in the NFL. Deservedly so. Its new contract is worth $34 million, or as Taylor Swift calls it, gum money. Can you imagine being in a relationship where you make $34 million, you're still the broke boyfriend? Another weird thing about dating Taylor Swift is you could be one of the great players of all time, and this is the reaction you get to your contract extension. This baby, his eyes full of tears. He's so baby girl, cutie pie, sweet boy, pookiest pookie. I'm not sure if he's a football player or a kitten, but meanwhile, Taylor Swift is having a good week, too. Taylor Swift is now the first artist in history to occupy all of the top 14 spots on Billboard's Hot 100 list. She has 14 songs in the top 14. About how much people don't like her. 29 of the 31 tracks on her new album are in the top 50, which is very sad for the 2 tracks that aren't in the top 50. I feel like Taylor Swift at this point, if she wanted to, could win the Kentucky.
Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are getting all of their date nights in now before the pop star has to hit the road again for the European leg of her The Eras tour. Last week, the duo canoodled in Las Vegas, where they supported Kelce's pal and teammate Patrick Mahomes at the 15 and Mahomes Foundation Golf Classic Gala and displayed a healthy amount of public affection. During their time in Sin City, the couple also enjoyed a double date with Mahomes and his wife, Brittany Mahomes, with whom Swift has become close, at a speakeasy cocktail lounge in Aria Resort and Casino, according to TMZ, though there was no photographic evidence of said outing until now. In a fan-shared Instagram roundup, we see Swift and Kelsey walking hand-in-hand towards Easy's cocktail lounge, hidden behind a donut shop in the Proper Eats food hall. The first slide includes a video of the It couple walking to a door while holding hands. Swift takes a moment to look back at something behind them while Kelsey grabs the door for his leading lady. The two were also surrounded by personnel for the evening out. Swift opted for a look that was distinct from her usual street style, a brown leather off-the-shoulder pleated micro-mini dress. She styled the edgy frock with black pointed toe pumps and a matching tiny brown handbag. Her blonde hair was fixed in a half-up style that left out her signature fringe and swept over her shoulder on one side.
NFL star Travis Kelce made a grand visit during the glamour and excitement of the 150th Kentucky Derby, donning a striking off-white, double-breasted suit with pinned stripes. Kelce exuded confidence and style and stole the spotlight effortlessly. However, amidst the buzz and admiration, fans couldn't help but wonder, where was his equally dazzling partner? Travis Kelce's visit to Churchill Downs sparked a flurry of excitement among fans, with snippets shared by fans on Instagram. As the Kansas City Chiefs tight end soaked in the Derby atmosphere and celebrated his first ever bet win, Tavia's fans couldn't help but express their longing for Taylor Swift. The comment section buzzed with speculation and wishes for Swift's presence by Kelce's side. There is another excitement that is brewing amongst fans as rumors swirl of Travis Kelce potentially joining Taylor Swift on her upcoming tour in Europe. The last sighting of Swift on stage was in March, concluding the Singapore leg of her tour. Since then, Tavis fans have been treated to multiple public appearances. More so, their palpable chemistry continues to fuel fans' desire to see them together wherever they go.
On Saturday, Travis Kelce put in an official appearance at the Kentucky Derby, wearing a full white suit and black fedora on theme with the fashion and racing event. He was not accompanied by Taylor Swift, despite rumors she would be his date for the evening at the racetrack. He was seen in photos with the fellas from the Chainsmokers and in a photo with the Houston Rockets player Chandler Parsons. Late-night host Jimmy Fallon shared a clip of them chatting on Instagram as well. He was later seen in more casual wear at the Sports Illustrated revel at the Races Party at Ice House. It's not too surprising that Swift wasn't at the Derby. The couple also turned down an invite for the Met Gala on Monday because Swift's Eras Tour resumes in Paris on May 9th, and she was planning to travel. She is most likely already on her way to Europe in preparation for her first concert or getting ready at home. The official Kentucky Derby Instagram account shared a clip showing Kelce celebrating after winning a bet on a race, which they captioned, "When you show up to the Kentucky Derby and your first bet hits."
The musician beamed after noticing her boyfriend in the crowd at her third and final show at the Aviva Stadium on Sunday, June 30th. On Sunday, June 30th, Travis Kelce jetted to Dublin, Ireland for his 34-year-old girlfriend's third and final Eras Tour show at the Aviva Stadium. The Kansas City Chiefs tight end's appearance came after he attended his teammate Clyde Edwards-Hilaire's California wedding to JoJo O'Connor on Saturday, June 29th, in Calabasas. In clips shared by fans on X, formerly known as Twitter, Swift's face appeared to light up as she noticed Kelce, 34, who was wearing a white t-shirt, dark pants, and a baseball cap, had made her show despite the long journey. One video showed gig-goers cheering as Kelce walked into the stadium, while Swift belted out the 2020 folklore song, August. "I didn't disappoint Taylor, so that's all that really matters." The NFL star said Travis Kelce is spilling the details of his surprise cameo at Taylor Swift's show in London. On the Season 2 finale episode of the New Heights with Jason and Travis Kelce podcast that published on Wednesday, July 3rd, the NFL star, 34, opened up about the experience of joining his girlfriend on stage for her Eras concert at London's Wembley Stadium, saying the whole thing was actually his idea. I initially mentioned it to Tay. Travis told his brother and co-host Jason Kelce. I was like, how funny would it be if I just rolled out on one of the bikes during the 1989 era? Swift, 34, initially laughed at the idea, Travis said, before asking, would you seriously be up for doing something like that? Travis was game. I was just like, what? I would love to do that. Are you kidding me? I've seen the show enough. Might as well put me to work here, he recalled. And sure enough, she found the perfect part of the show for me to come in. Travis Kelce appears to be getting emotional at Taylor Swift's latest nod to him during her Eras show. The Kansas City Chiefs player, 34, seemed moved as he watched Swift, 34, perform a mashup performance of Mary's Song, So High School, and Everything Has Changed at her final show in Amsterdam on Saturday, July 6th at the Johan Cruyff Arena, and was even spotted wiping his face several times during the performance. Kelce stood in the stands filming his girlfriend performing on his phone before swaying slowly to Swift's mashup performance. At one point, as Swift sang the sweet lyrics from Everything Has Changed, 'cause all I know is we said, hello, and your eyes look like comin' home. All I know is a simple name, and everything has changed. The tight end was seen wiping his face and near to his eyes. Kelce then clapped his hands above his head before continuing to watch Swift perform.
Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce turned heads at a wedding in NYC, with Swift in a cream Zimmerman dress defying traditional norms. Taylor Swift and her NFL beau, Travis Kelce, fresh off celebrating the big season opener win, turned heads at Karen Elson's NYC wedding, playing by their own rules. The couple flew in from Kansas City to attend the nuptials of model Karen Elson and Electric Lady Studios owner Lee Foster. Meanwhile, the Cruel Summer singer opted to rewrite the wedding guest dress code with her Zimmerman outfit, breaking the classic no white rule. Taylor Swift arrives for model Karen Elson's NYC wedding. The pop star, currently on a break from her Eras tour, was caught having some fun with her boyfriend, Travis Kelce, while they were heading to Electric Lady Studios in New York City on Saturday, according to Vogue.
The pair snuck off to New York City to see their friends get married. Swift was spotted wearing an off-white dress that showed off her shoulders and chest with a floral decoration that sits on the market for around $800, which she accompanied with high heels and her signature red lipstick as she walked past a parking meter.
Taylor, one love. Beautiful, beautiful.
Kelce followed closely behind in black loafers, black pants, and a black shirt, with his hair slick back as the couple teased their fans with another public display of affection, something Swift isn't known for doing, as they held hands on their way into the building. The 34-year-olds had aimed to keep their presence in NYC under the wraps by departing from Swift's private jet, following the Chiefs' win over the Baltimore Ravens, using black umbrellas to disguise themselves. Yet they were spotted on Friday, September 6th, heading to a pizza joint in Brooklyn called Lucali, famous for its brick oven pies, to try some Italian food before heading to the wedding the following morning.
Taylor Swift is in her U.S. Open era. The pop superstar and her beau, Kansas City Chiefs superstar Travis Kelce, counted among the famous faces who were on hand Sunday at the 2024 U.S. Open to watch the men's final between Jannik Sinner and Taylor Fritz at the USTA Billie Jean King National Tennis Center.
This is going to need to stay front foot. Look who's here. How about that? Another Taylor Swift.
The couple, who have been dating since last year, arrived in Queens fresh off the two-time defending Super Bowl champions' 27-20 season-opening victory over the Baltimore Ravens on Thursday in Kansas City. which Swift also attended. They were clad in matching red and white outfits, a nod to Kelsey's team perhaps? The singer wore a checkered dress, sunglasses, and finished the look with red lipstick, while the football star wore a white shirt, cream cardigan, and a red and green striped bucket hat. Swift and Kelsey were among a star-studded crowd for the tournament's final weekend in 2024. For Sunday's men's final, they were joined by Kelsey's Chiefs teammate Patrick Mahomes and his wife, Brittany Mahomes, as well as skiing superstar Michaela Schifrin, retired New York Rangers goalie Henrik Lundqvist, actors Dustin Hoffman, Eddie Redmayne, and Molly Ringwald, and Swift's fellow Grammy winner Jon Bon Jovi. Taylor Swift 2002 U.S. Open photo resurfaces amid Travis Kelce appearance. Kelce on Sunday. The singer and her Kansas City Chiefs tight end boyfriend were photographed at the Arthur Ashe Stadium in New York City, alongside their friends Brittany Mahomes and her husband, Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes. The group watched the men's singles final between Taylor Fritz of the U.S. and Italy's Jannik Sinner. The U.S. Open's X account shared a photo of Swift singing God Bless America back in 2002. And underneath that image, it shared a snap of Swift with Kelsey at the event on Sunday. The text on the image reads, Taylor Swift returns to U.S. Open after singing God Bless America in 2022. Life comes full circle for A Taylor Swift 13. The account captioned the photo. The post has gone viral, and at the time of writing, it had been viewed 787,900 times.
The Kansas City Chiefs tight end expressed his support for Swift in a new episode of the New Heights with Jason and Travis Kelce podcast. Travis Kelce is supporting his lady. Speaking on a new episode of the New Heights with Jason and Travis Kelce podcast released Wednesday, September 11th, the Kansas City Chiefs tight end, 34, said he hopes his girlfriend Taylor Swift wins awards at the MTV Video Music Awards. Hopefully Taylor can walk away with a few. She's nominated for about 10 of those things tonight, Travis said about the awards, which take place at Long Island's UBS Arena on Wednesday, September 11th. Hopefully she can walk away with some moon men, he added. Those are always one of the cooler trophies. The space guys. Describing the award items to his brother Jason, 36, the athlete continued, It's the big silver moon guy with the American flag, I think. Yes, we landed on the moon, Jason replied. It's the MTV flag, but that's a really cool award. Let's go, Tay. Come on, Tay. Stay on top, Travis added, wishing everybody the best, though. First VMAs. The Music Television Network put on its 40th anniversary show on Wednesday, September 11, live from the UBS Arena in Elmont, New York. Megan Thee Stallion hosted the milestone evening, which was attended by some of the biggest names across the entertainment industry. And that's not included those who took the stage. Sabrina Carpenter, Chappelle Roan, Camila Cabello, Halsey, LL Cool J, Lenny Kravitz, Shawn Mendes, and Eminem, among others. Never miss a story. Sign up for People's free daily newsletter to stay up to date on the best of what People has to offer, from celebrity news to compelling human interest stories. Katy Perry received the Video Vanguard Award and also performed a medley of her hits. Previous recipients over the years for the prestigious honor include Shakira, Beyoncé, Nicki Minaj, Madonna, Janet Jackson, Jennifer Lopez.
Travis Kelce has heaped praise on Elon Musk's latest Tesla release. The NFL star, 34, who has been dating Taylor Swift since 2023, showed unexpected excitement over the tech billionaire's new electric pickup.
Blackmail me with money? Go yourself. But go yourself.
Cybertruck days after Musk was criticized for making creepy and unsettling comments about the singer. Hours after Swift had announced her endorsement of Kamala Harris in the U.S. presidential race, Musk responded, telling the pop megastar he would give her a baby in reference to Donald Trump's running mate J.D. Vance's previous childless cat lady comments. Speaking on the New Heights podcast with his brother Jason, Kelce said of Musk's Cybertruck, Those things are sweet. I want the little four-wheeler. That thing looks sweet. Tesla first announced it was making the Cybertruck in November 2019, but delayed its release from 2021 to November 2023 due to design changes being made to the low-polygon style vehicle.
Is trouble looming the horizon for the most popular celebrity couple in the world? Recently, Swifties were riled up when news emerged on social media alleging that Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce were fake dating and headed for a breakup. While Swift has spent much of her celebrity life weathering unfounded rumors and wild speculations, these new leaks may have taken things a bit too far, leaving fans wondering, are Taylor and Travis still together or are they breaking up? We hazard a guess. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are America's sweethearts. There are no ifs, ands, or buts about it. With one a pop princess and arguably the most famous person in the world, and the other a star NFL player with 3 Super Bowl championships under his belt, Tavis is every romantic comedy trope we wish we could live in real life. Sadly, living a high-profile life comes with its drawbacks, most notably privacy, or a lack thereof. Swift's love life is the frequent subject of scrutiny, whether from overzealous Swifties or the media. Case in point, celebrity gossip monger Dumois' allegations that Swift and ex-boyfriend Joe Alwyn had secretly married. Add onto that some Swifties' abhorrent behavior during the Maddie Healy era, which saw the launch of the Speak Up Now campaign, demanding Swift end her relationship with the 1975 frontman. If that sounds crazy, that's because it is.
Famous NFL superstars who are friends of Taylor Swift. The pop music sensation. Taylor Swift is known for her extraordinary talent and devoted fan base, but a lot of people really don't know much about her connection with professional football. Several NFL superstars have shown their admiration for Swift and even formed friendships with her. Of the best NFL players who have shown full love for Swift, Travis Kelce is a star tight end for the Kansas City Chiefs, who has been pretty candid. He often mentions Swift in interviews, sometimes complimenting her music and even poking fun at her poster promoting the singer's Eras Tour, which Swift, 34, kicked off in March 2023 and will wrap on December 8th, was spotted hanging on the wall of Kelce's private Arrowhead Stadium suite. In a series of photos shared via Instagram by Kariah Gordon on Sunday, September 15th, the promotional image was seen in the background, hanging on the suite's wall beside a frame shot of Kelce, 34, in his Kansas City Chiefs uniform. The photos captured Gordon, who is engaged to Chiefs wide receiver Mecole Hardman Jr., standing next to Swift and Shauna Weathersby, the girlfriend of Chiefs defensive tackle Chris Jones, as the trio attended Sunday's game against the Cincinnati Bengals. The poster, which was used as the main movie poster when her Eras Tour film hit theaters last year, featured a photo of Swift performing on stage in a metallic bodysuit with the words, "Taylor Swift the Eras Tour," stamped on the snap. Gordon, who announced her engagement to Hardman Jr., 26, via Instagram on June 20th after dating the athlete for 3 years, captioned her carousel, "Bitches clearly want my life, and it's so evident." The post also included a video of Swift embracing Gordon as the pair cheered their partners on from the private suite. "Can I go with Aunt Tay-Tay?" Wyatt's innocent question made Jason Kelce fall into silence. Taylor Swift is always loved by children all over the country, and Wyatt is no exception. During a short visit, Travis and Taylor stopped by Philly to visit their lovely niece, who had just gone through a fever and was feeling quite tired. But the positive energy that Taylor gave her seemed to change everything dramatically. When a familiar voice rang out outside the door, Wyatt jumped up, screaming, "That's Auntie Tay-Tay," and ran to hug Taylor. The visit went quite quickly. Taylor and Travis brought some gifts. Everything was very happy until Taylor and Travis left. The storm came. Wyatt insisted on following Aunt Taylor. She made a face of annoyance when questioning Jason. Despite all the objections, Wyatt did not leave Aunt Taylor for a second. It was not Wyatt's first time. One of the memorable details of Taylor Swift's days in Kansas is that Jason Kelce's 4-year-old girl Wyatt insisted on moving to Travis' house to live with him and Aunt Taylor. Although they were in school, I think Jason and Kylie were too strict with their daughter on the weekend, a Taylor fan. When Travis and Jason talked via FaceTime, Jason's daughter Wyatt understood that. Aunt Taylor was with Uncle Travis, She said in tears and asked if she could move to Uncle Travis' house. It seemed that Jason was speechless while Uncle Travis said that he would come right away and teased that he would take Wyatt to see Taylor. Otherwise, he would sue Jason. Although Wyatt was quite nervous, she still appeared calm. She said she was even happy that she could hug Aunt Taylor comfortably now. At first, everything was normal, but after Jason said she couldn't go, Wyatt broke down in tears. Travis then tried to reason with his niece and convinced her that Aunt Taylor would visit Wyatt's house for Thanksgiving. Wyatt is such a big fan. As Travis and Kayla passed the 1-year mark together, more details about their relationship are coming out, including some information about their family life, provided by Donna Kelsey. Taylor Swift is a housewife as she tries to pass on her passion for cooking to Travis. On a date in Kansas, which ended 2 days ago after Taylor Swift attended her best friend Lana Del Rey's wedding in Louisiana, Taylor reportedly passed on her delicious steak recipe to Travis. She even took it personally to teach him how to make it. He can't clean. He can't cook, Donna Kelsey said. He's getting a little better. I think he's getting help. The obvious support for Swift's cleaning and cooking abilities comes from Travis' mother, who has been spotted in public with Swift several times over the past 12 months. It's no secret that Travis Kelce has had the busiest season of his career, and possibly a more stressful time between the Super Bowl and training camp than anyone else in the NFL. His multiple brand deals and personal investments would keep anyone busy. Then there's the globetrotting to keep up with Swift's stadium tour stops in London, Amsterdam, Singapore, and more. Kelsey even appeared on stage with Swift during one of her Eras tour performances in London. Swift has appeared in 15 Chiefs games over the last 2 seasons, helping Kansas City to a 12-3 record in those games. Now, Swift is expected to help Kelsey be as efficient in the kitchen than home as she is on the football field. Travis Kelce is in the house. It appears superstar Travis Kelce was out of the team hotel on Saturday night as several witnesses provided photos to TV's 87. Although Chiefs rules do not allow their players to sleep outside the hotel where the team is preparing for today's game, Travis apparently left the Keem Hotel around 8 p.m. and returned around 9:30 p.m. last night. According to TV's 87's exclusive, Travis was spotted returning to his Los Angeles hotel in Taylor Swift's Range Rover after he reportedly visited her Beverly Hills mansion. The tight ends were seen entering the Four Seasons Hotel in Beverly Hills just before 10 p.m. on Saturday night ahead of the Kansas City Chiefs vs. LA Chargers game at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. The game, which kicks off at 4:20 p.m., has sparked excitement not only among Swifties but also among NFL fans as Taylor Swift and her friends are sure to cheer on Travis' team from the sidelines. Dressed in a black t-shirt and hat, the 6'5" athlete made sure to arrive discreetly in Taylor's SUV. Several fans wearing Swiftie t-shirts were waiting outside the hotel in hopes of catching a glimpse of a latest celebrity couple, and she's not. The only fan eagerly awaiting the game mirrors that the pop star will likely appear at Sunday's game at SoFi Stadium, the same massive venue where she performed during her Eras tour, has sent her massive fan base into a frenzy online. As TV's 87 reported, Taylor Swift dined at Emilio's Boleto in Soho last night with Brittany Mahomes, wife of Travis' teammate Patrick Mahomes. The Italian restaurant is owned by celebrity chef Emilio Vitalo Jr., who made headlines a few years ago for his brief romance with Katie Holmes. As she rushed to Emilio's Boleto for dinner on Saturday night, Taylor could be seen holding Brittany's hand. In fact, their Saturday night outing came just hours after Taylor landed in LA, despite Travis not being seen when his teammate's plane landed in Los Angeles. It sparked a lot of speculation on social media that Travis might be absent. However, as the Kansas City Chiefs official website confirmed, Travis Kelce is completely healthy and will play tonight's game. Trav and the Chiefs are looking to improve to 4-0 after a win over the Falcons last weekend. This time, however, he will be playing SoFi with his superstar girlfriend Taylor Swift cheering him on. Travis yesterday brushed off the criticism, emphasizing that he remains focused on his performance and expressed his confidence in the Chiefs' offensive strategy, crediting his teammates for stepping up during his quieter performances. I think this year's stats may say something different, but at the same time you'll see the same person inside this building, and that's all I really care about, Kelsey told the press, "I'm my own worst critic. Everything outside of this building is just noise. I'm lucky. I've had the success in the past, and I realize that the ball can't always go to one person. It can't always get in my hands, but at the same time, I got all the trust in Patrick Mahomes to make the right decision, and he's been making great decisions. We might not be putting up as many points as we wanted to, but at the same time we're 3-0 and we're doing something right. He will spend his free time in Los Angeles relaxing at Taylor Swift's luxury mansion in Beverly Hills. Maybe Travis and Kayla will go out tonight. She's on her way. Pop star Taylor Swift's convoy is making its way to Entertainment Complex in Inglewood, California. A massive convoy of SUVs, including LAPD officers, were on hand to escort the singer through the busy streets of West Los Angeles. The singer appeared to be shielding herself from the throngs of fans and media as she arrived. Yesterday, the pop star made a quick getaway to her Beverly Hills home, where she holed up overnight and was spotted hanging out with Brittany Mahomes. Since Taylor joined the team, the Chiefs had been on a winning streak. Their last loss was on Christmas Day last season, a 20-14 loss to the Raiders. Since then, Kansas City has won its final 2 games of the 2023 regular season, making the playoffs en route to a Super Bowl title, and opened the 2024 season with 3 straight wins over Baltimore, Cincinnati, and Atlanta. Perhaps it was the luck of Taylor Swift, who has been a regular at Chiefs games since her relationship with Travis Kelce became the focus of national attention. The Chiefs are 12-3 in games where Taylor has appeared to back up Travis. Despite this, Travis seems to be ceding the Chiefs' spotlight to young stars like Rice and Wordy. He's just doing everything he can to help the Chiefs win, which has led some haters to mock Travis and call for him to be benched. But before the game against Los Angeles, Andy Reid definitely ruled out benching Travis. The Chiefs coach assures that opposing defenses still see the veteran tight end as a threat, which opens the opportunity for other receivers on the team. "I know people are saying that he's old or whatever, that he has distractions, and all this," Reid admitted. However, he also noted, "the defenses don't think that. We have another receiver opposite him that has a lot of yards and catches. That's how this thing goes." He assures the media the star tight end is the same as always and is still training with the same intensity. "Trav is fine. He just keeps being Trav. He works his tail off and he hasn't lost a step," said the season coach. Reid even took time to dismiss the rumors that say Swift is to blame for Kelsey's poor performance, saying, "He's not distracted. That's not the case. They are making sure he's taken care of."
All right, guys, fire away. Patrick, can you go through the play where she got hurt, the interception, and all that led to that? And what was your view when the contact was between you guys?
Obviously, the corner made a good play. I was trying to fire it to Trav on his body. I overthrew him a little bit, turned the ball over, and then I thought Rasheed really made a good play. I was trying to tackle the guy and obviously rolled up on him. If I just don't turn the ball over, that never happens, so you just got to try to get better at that.
Did you tell right away it was something that was going to take him out of the game?
I mean, I didn't know exactly what happened because obviously I was trying to make the tackle, but I know Rasheed and how tough he is, so with him being down like that, I knew it wasn't good. All we do is pray that the x-rays in my eyes and stuff like that are better than what it looked. But next man up until he's back.
Was that easier to say than do sometimes? I mean, was that pretty jarring to have him go out like that, seeing him helped off and everything?
I think more than anything, it's just trying to get everybody kind of settled back down, including myself. I think at the beginning of the game in general, we were trying to do too much. And that's all we had. We had the fumble and then the interception. But if our guys stepped up and filled as good as they can the role that he has in our offense, which is a big one. And so all we can do now is try to go back to the basics and try to get guys opportunities to succeed. I thought Travis did a great job of stepping up and making plays that he always does. But at the end of the day, we got the win. That's what's important.
What's your thoughts on how creative?
I think he did a great job. Someone that to come into an offense, I know it's an offense he's been in, but an offense he hadn't played in years, and to be able to run the football hard, get well-earned yards, catch the ball out of the backfield. It was good to see, and I'm just glad Beach has built a great running back room that we can get guys to step up and make plays while Isaiah's not here.
He looked at all to you like the guy from a few years ago.
Yeah, I mean he's always been a guy that runs tough. He's hard to tackle, and you can see that. And he's going to make sure he finishes every single run and falls forward. And I think that was good to see. And I think he'll get more and more comfortable as the year goes on, and he'll be a role in our offense.
I say you got more out of him today than maybe you anticipated you would.
Not necessarily. I thought he was going to have a role in the offense. I don't know what the exact stats are, but I know he ran the ball well. With our running back room and just kind of in general in this offense, if you got a guy going, you just let him go. It's not about how the game plan is kind of planned out. It's just if a guy's hot that day, you keep feeding him the football, and that's what we did today.
What's it been like for all these one-score games? We're accustomed to seeing you roll up big wins, but every game so far has been a tough one. You enjoy that?
I mean, it prepares you for the playoffs. In the playoffs, you're going to be in one-score games. I think the NFL is just very balanced. And we're playing division games against great opponents. And so these are games that we found ways to get win. And I feel like we're not playing, I mean, it's like a record playing, but I feel like we're not playing our best football. But we're winning football games. And that's a big credit to our defense. It's a big credit to guys stepping up offensively in second halves. I'm glad we're getting wins. And we'll keep building and try to keep getting better.
Been, 4 weeks into his career. That's a big game today. Just what's your thoughts on his play so far in the plays he's ever made?
Yeah, I mean, a big-time catch down the field, some big-time third-down conversions. He's a great football player, and I think he's just getting more and more comfortable within the offense. I think when I go back to the tape, I thought there's going to be a couple more that I thought about taking those chances, and I think he ended up winning. And so as I build comfortability with him, I'll keep taking those chances, and when he makes plays like that, like he did today, he'll give me that ability to kind of shoot him and let him go out there one-on-one and make catches.
How do you see your offense? Not that Kelsey was more involved today. Was that just a factor of what the Chargers were doing, or was there more to it?
I think it's a mixture of everything. I mean, obviously, with Rashid going down early, you got to put Kelsey back in that situation where he's getting high volume catches, and then just the Chargers were taking away some of the outside stuff and leaving the middle of the field open. That we were able to get the Trav and some of those zone coverages. But I mean, it's the whole Kelsey thing in general hasn't been a worry to me. I mean, I know whenever we need him, he's going to make plays, and that's what he did today.
How do you make it?
Patrick, two quick things. One, could you just take us through the key to the touchdown pass to Xavier? It looked like the stutter moved, but also you just let it fly. And then one other quick thing after that.
Yeah, I mean, I told him if the safety comes down, I'm throwing it pretty much as far as I can to let him go catch it, and that's what he did. And what was your second question?
It's just about, and is there any particular significance to knowing this is your 100th regular season start? Does that mark it?
I mean, it's cool because, I mean, I know how hard it is, man. I mean, we've been blessed to play in a lot of games, a lot of big games, and win a couple Super Bowls here. But at the end of the day, you don't take it for granted, man. I mean, you're on that platform that you dreamed of as a little kid. And I think I try to enjoy those moments and have 100 games in. I'm going to enjoy this moment, and then we're going to move on because that's how the NFL works.
How do you assess your offense at this stage? If it's just a matter of cleaning it up, or is it more to it than that you'd like to see out of you guys?
I think it's a matter of cleaning it up. I mean, we scored 17 and we scored in the 20s these last few weeks, and I feel like it's just a play here and there. It's the interception I throw to Travis, I put on his body, that gets a drive going. It's we have a fumble in the red zone on the first drive where we got some momentum going, and in this league, you're scoring upper 20s to lower 30s. That's good football. That's good offense, and so we're close. I mean, Coach Reed's saying we keep preaching it, and I know some Chiefs fans are probably annoyed by it, but that's all you can do in this league is keep pushing and pushing to get better, and I think it's going to pay off in the end.
Good. You talked about Travis a little bit. Few of your receivers decided to wear the Kelsey shirts. Can you talk about that?
Yeah, I didn't see it. I saw social media. So no, it's that's a close knit group, and that whole room. I mean, the whole offense is very close. I mean, we've been through adversity together. We've been on a lot of road trips. We go to the Super Bowl, and a lot of these guys have been in at least one of the Super Bowls, and so you build this brotherhood. I think they had heard all the outside noise, and they know how much of a leader Travis is. And so it was cool for them cool to see them show their support, and then him to go out there and beat Travis because that's who he is. No, man. I mean, Travis just wants to win at the end of the day. I think that's what you take for granted in this league. I mean, we've had a great offense and we've done all these cool things, and it's been fun. But at the end of the day, it's all about winning. And I think he's a true leader when it comes to that. He doesn't care who gets the stats. He's supposed to win the football game.
Patrick, first quarter down 10-0, 100 starts. Then was it just, not phased, kind of like there's still a lot of football left?
Yeah, I mean, we had to pick up our urgency. We weren't playing good, but I think the best thing about it is no one talks about it, and they start to now. Our defense is a really good defense, and they know how to shut the door and keep us in football games. And then they believe that the offense is going to find a way to score enough points in the end, and that's what we did today. I mean, they had quick 10 points. We put them in terrible positions. They held up to a field goal, and then they shut the door the rest of the game. And that's what it takes to be a great football team, is everybody stepping up. And our defense has done that this entire year, and offensively we found a way to get enough points.
Travis Kelce is dispelling the notion that he's off his game in the best way possible by making history with another career milestone. The Kansas City Chiefs tight end has been caught in a whirlwind over the past several weeks as critics have bashed his lackluster start to the NFL season, assuming that the media frenzy of his relationship with Taylor Swift and his off-the-field gigs are starting to take a toll on his football performance. But the pro athletes game on Sunday, September 29th likely put some of those rumors to rest, as he now has the most receptions in Kansas City Chiefs history. Kelce earned the accolade after the Midwest-based team faced off against the Los Angeles Chargers, coming out victorious with a final score of 17-10. Following the feat, his team celebrated him on Instagram with a post marking the accomplishment. In the comments section, fans poured in with love for the three-time Super Bowl champ. "Go Kelce, we believe in you," one encouraged, as another applauded. "Congratulations Travis on breaking another Kansas City record, never a doubt." When needed, he steps up, a third confirmed. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, who have been dating for the past year, have never celebrated their birthdays together. But Travis also revealed that his birthday party will include Swift and his close friends. And of course, his family. Jason Kelce continued with a question. "Would I be honored to be on that guest list?" Travis nodded and said, "Yes, but you a brother. Take this, it is your happiness and your true love." Travis with a face full of happiness and laughing loudly, and said, "Thank you very much," although Travis Kelce's birthday is on October 5th. His older brother Jason Kelce was especially attentive and sent good wishes to his younger brother Travis. Jason's action is meaningful and can be interpreted as follows. Jason's intention is said to be telling Travis Kelce to quickly hold a wedding with Taylor Swift, because that will bring happiness to Travis. Jason Kelce's gesture also made the people working at the recording studio cheer in satisfaction. Some fans left comments saying, "Jason is so cute, I want a brother like that too." Another person, "Happy birthday Travis, I wish you success in your career and soon hold a wedding with Swift." The source said that the party will take place in Kansas City and friends may be invited such as Patrick Mahomes and his wife Brittany, Harry Clark and Ross Travis. Meanwhile, Swift is planning an intimate dinner for themselves followed by a gathering of friends. She will have a very intimate romantic dinner with just the two of them. It was a night filled with memories and a milestone in Kelce and Swift's relationship, and fans are eagerly awaiting Travis Kelce's birthday. Fans were extremely excited about Travis Kelce's warm-up in the match between Chiefs versus Chargers. Travis Kelce's warm-up showed fans the signs of a successful match. His difference right from the warm-up before the match between Chiefs versus Chargers made fans very surprised. Previously in the practice sessions at the training camp of Chiefs had never seen Kelce use this move. Meanwhile, coach Andy Reid seemed to be paying close attention to Kelce in that special match. Kelce once again regained his peak form. He was highly focused throughout the match. His efforts made fans very admiring. During the Kansas City Chiefs win over the Los Angeles Chargers on Sunday, Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce finally found the connection they lacked at the start of the 2024 NFL season. But this didn't change anything for Andy Reid. Kansas City Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce is known for his prowess on the football field, but his newest venture has sparked debate among NFL fans. Kelce is set to host Amazon Prime's latest game show, Are You Smarter Than a Celebrity?, which offers a fresh spin on the beloved format of Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? The series will premiere on October 16th with 3 episodes, followed by weekly releases. The show pits adult contestants against a panel of celebrities who will help them tackle questions from elementary school textbooks. The celebrity lineup includes former NFL star Chad Ochocinco, comedian Nikki Glaser, and media personality Lala Kent, who will assist in answering questions for a $100,000 prize. However, following the release of the trailer, Kelce has received a wave of mixed reactions online. Some fans have criticized the tight end's hosting style, with one fan remarking on X, Travis Kelce is beyond cringe. Another viewer commented, Travis Kelce fatigue is really setting in. Can we stop having him forced down our throats? The negative feedback didn't stop there. Some fans were quick to share their exhaustion with Kelce showing up everywhere on TV. So tired of seeing this guy. He's not likable, another fan vented, while one joked, sorry, but I would rather get a root canal. Despite the criticism, Kelce's hosting debut has also attracted excitement from others. I have a feeling he's a natural at this. One fan posted in support. Another viewer commented, he is gonna be hilarious. Also, Nikki Glaser being on this is so much fun. The show joins Amazon Prime's winning Wednesday's lineup. Alongside other game shows such as Buy It Now, Wishlist Games, and Pop Culture Jeopardy! For Kelce, this marks a new chapter in his career, one that might take him off the gridiron and onto the entertainment stage. Although the 34-year-old tight end has had a slower start to the 2024 NFL season, he silenced critics with his recent performance in the Chiefs' 17-10 victory over the LA Chargers. Recording 7 catches for 89 yards, Kelce's return to form on the field contrasts with the polarizing reception of his hosting debut. Whether Kelce's new venture into television will be as successful as his football career remains to be seen, but NFL fans are proving they are not shy about showing their strong opinions about the star's foray into show business. The Kansas City Chiefs and the Minnesota Vikings remain the only 2 undefeated sides in the NFL right now. But despite the winning streak, Patrick Mahomes is disappointed in his team's offense. While Mahomes claims part of the fault, the rest of their offense has been pretty patchy so far too. For starters, Travis Kelce has failed to fire this season, attracting criticism. They've been wrecked by injury too. Wide receivers Hollywood Brown and Rashee Rice are out, with shoulder and knee injuries. Offensive guard McCade Metter and running back Isaiah Pacheco are out too, with knee injury and fibula fracture, respectively. Luckily, an old face will be making a reappearance. Running back Clyde Edwards-Helaire will reportedly be ready to play this week. He's a little shorter than average for a running back, and a little heavier, but he's fast enough for the role. He could manage a 4.57 40-yard according to his pre-draft measurable. He's been a part of the last 2 Super Bowl winning squads for the Chiefs, and he'll mesh well with the standing team. So far, they'd made do with rookie Carson Steele and freshly signed 29-year-old Samaje Perine, formerly of the Broncos. While Perine hasn't had time to shine on the field yet, Steele's been pretty impressive. The Chiefs also signed former Chief and 7-year veteran Kareem Hunt to a 1-year $1.2 million deal, further padding out their roster. The Chiefs will have to figure out where to slot in Edwards-Helaire in this lineup. He's definitely an asset. It's apt that the Chiefs' next game is against the New Orleans Saints, seeing as he's a Louisiana native. But what kept him out of the spotlight and made him miss the 4 opening games this season? Clyde Edwards-Helaire hasn't had an easy time of it. You've read the title, so you already know he suffers from PTSD. Traumatic experiences can have a lasting impact no matter where you suffer them, and for Edwards-Helaire, he suffered one when he was in LSU. Describing his symptoms, he suffers from cyclic vomiting syndrome, where he can't stop regurgitating for extended periods of time. This has sometimes left him dehydrated to the point where he needs to be hospitalized. Certainly no fit state to play in. So what set it off back in 2018, when he studied at and played for Louisiana State University? Him and an LSU teammate, Jared Small, were involved in a shooting that ended with the death of an 18-year-old Kobe Johnson. Edwards-Helaire was 19 at the time. The 2 teammates had gone to sell a nonspecific electronic item to Johnson, according to police reports, after which the kid had tried to rob them. Matters escalated, and one of the 2, it's not been publicly disclosed who, ended up shooting Johnson to death. Neither LSU students were charged, with the shooting being judged to have been an act of self-defense. But the memory of it has stuck with Edwards Hilaire, and it continues to haunt him more than half a decade later. It'll likely haunt him all his life. Earlier this year, in February, there was a shooting at a Super Bowl parade celebrating the Chiefs' win. 33 people were injured, and a young teenager, Zach Cotton, was separated from his father when the running back stepped up and took the boy to a safe place until things cooled down. He was later felicitated for his act of bravery. We can't really pull together the story of someone's life from a few snippets, but his is an interesting one, and fans will be glad to see him back on the field. Travis Kelce wears the ring his girlfriend Taylor Swift gave him in a new scene from the movie Grotesquerie. On Wednesday, October 2nd, Travis Kelce appeared on air for a new scene in Grotesquerie. However, Travis Kelce appeared in the new scene with girlfriend Taylor Swift's ring, which made fans excited. The ring Kelce is wearing was given by girlfriend Taylor Swift on Kelce's birthday last year. Last year, when Kelce turned 34, Swift was unable to attend Kelce's birthday party. However, Swift sent a gift, which was a ring and a card with the words "Happy Birthday, Kelce." Although we did not witness what was written inside, but it is speculated that it was a good wish. A person close to the couple also revealed that Kelce always wore the ring after his 34th birthday. Swift's ring for Kelce is made of pure gold and is meticulously engraved by artisans on the face of the ring, especially engraved with the letters TNT. Not only that, the global pop star has shown special love when she has given many luxury items to Chief star Travis Kelce, in which must be mentioned the collection of branded clothes and handbags Swift gave Kelce before the 2024 NFL season. She thoughtfully picked out some of them in red, the color of the Chiefs. A source close to Kelce's entourage said, "The team is going back on the road for some many nice and long trip around the country, so that was a very nice move and idea from Taylor," said the insider. She also got him some fall and winter clothes as the temperature is gonna drop soon, a turtleneck, jacket, coat, and a cardigan that he saw in Paris and that he kept talking to her about for a while. He is all set with all those items, as he likes to bring tons of stuff with him when he travels with the team or even when he travels to go attend events. And with Taylor, Kelce received a couple of Louis Vuitton's Keep All Bandolier 50 keepalls, one worth $4,000 and the other $4,800. He also got an $11,100 rolling truck and a $1,130 toiletry bag from the same French fashion house. To keep Travis warm, Taylor sent the Chief star a $2,060 cashmere cardigan, a $1,450 silk and cashmere turtleneck, and a $560 beanie, all from LV as well. The singer also gifted Kelce a couple of jackets from Hermes, a $5,050 capsule rib trim, and a $5,850 hooded auto coat. They love to make presents on special occasions, the source said. And Travis is like a lion in a cage for the start of this new season. The gifts were to wish Travis a very good season, said the insider. Travis is known for not being the most practical and organized guy to travel with, the source continued. So we need many bags and pieces of luggage to take with him, as he always brings way more things that he needs to use during his trips. The sweet couple are said to be enjoying a sweet vacation in Kansas City ahead of Kelce's birthday, which falls on October 5th. They are taking some private time together before returning to their busy work schedules.
And then he's got further tests next week, so really don't have anything to tell you from there. We'll see how these tests go next week and once the swelling's out there. Congratulations to the Royals first. What a great job they've done to this point, and I know they're fired up to keep on going. So I know we're all glad to have them coming back here and having another chance to see them play. With that, we look forward to the challenge of playing the Saints. Good football team, well coached. I mean, Dennis does a nice job with that group, and their coordinators, all three of them do a nice job with their phases. And we've just got to make sure that we have a good week of preparation here going forward. And then just on the business side of it, Clyde, you saw was elevated. He's got a 21-day window. We'll just get him back into the swing of things here and see how he does. See how he does going forward here the next couple days. Anyways, with that, time's yours.
Is there a little more sense of optimism with Rashid than there was 2 days ago?
Yeah, I think it's just wait and see. Just is where we're at, and for his sake, we're really hoping that things work out, how for the best. But let's just see where it goes, and leave it up to the doctors to see. I'm definitely not a doctor.
What are the plans for Clyde going forward here?
Yeah, so we'll practice him today with the scout team, give him some reps there, and let him just kind of get back in the swing of things. He's in good shape. He's been working out, so just get him back into the football part of it.
Anywhere close with O'Menahue to getting him back to practice too?
I think that'll be a little bit here, yeah.
Andy, what sorts of things are you seeing when you've referred to a few times being close on a few things offensively? What are the things that stand out to you the most that are just off the table?
Yeah, by just getting rid of the penalties and those self-inflicted wounds, the turnovers, penalties, those hurt you at this level, and you've got to take care of that. And I've got to make sure that I'm putting the guys in the right position to do the right thing. So. And I think the coaches would tell you the same thing with that, but that's where we're at. But it's close. We just got to keep rolling.
When Rice is just so important to you guys, and we won't have him for Monday, just how much realistically does that change, even schematic, what you do, or do you stay the same with some of the replacement players?
Yeah. Listen, I mean, Rashid's had a phenomenal year. Unfortunately, in this league, injuries happen and life goes on. So we have always expected the next guys to step up and roll, and it's no different now. Is Rashid? There's not another Rashid. There's other guys though that are very, very good. So we'll be fine.
Andy, have you been through an experience quite like this, where what you project is not even one snap going into a season, let alone now into Game 5, you're not having your top running back, 2 top receivers. Have you gone through an experience quite like this to start a season?
Yeah, I'm sure I have. I mean, I've been doing it a long time, so there's been injuries that have taken place, but I don't really dwell on that, Nate. I mean, I just kind of move on and go and wish the best to the kids, most of all, and we'll take care of business. That's. Beach has done a good job of bringing people in here in depth and that. So just got to take care of business.
When you look at Derek Carr, what's he doing and how's he fitting in with that offense?
Yeah, he's doing a very nice job. He's always been a good player. I mean, there hasn't been a question from our standpoint on that part. So they're doing a good job of protecting him, and he's doing a good job of delivering it to their receivers, and they've got good skill players there. So and good running back who also is involved in the pass game and the run game. But he's done a very nice job. Yeah.
Coach, I don't know what type of terms will play, obviously, in the last game, but just wonder if you could speak to what he meant to sort of the defensive shift you guys had here. This also what you've seen in 3 years from the world.
Yeah, phenomenal player. I'll vote for him for the Hall of Fame going forward. I don't have a vote, but I would vote for him. So he's a tremendous leader. He actually makes this his home here. So I think when he's done, he'll probably come back here. So, but great kid, great player, brings a lot of energy. Yeah.
One of the other player that you've got on the NFI list with B.J. Thompson, how's he doing in his rehab, and is there still a possibility to come back? Yeah,
again, the doctors are monitoring him. He's doing good. Yeah, to answer your question, he's doing good. He's in all the meetings and that. And, he's headed in the right direction, but we just have to see on that. I think time is a big part of that. We'll see how that goes.
One of the things you mentioned
being close on a couple things. It looked like Jawan Taylor had a couple of those kind of penalties that were a problem for him last year early. Was it just officiating crew kind of thing, or was he getting into some bad habits? Those are correct.
Yeah, he's got to fix those. I mean, he's got to fix it. That's bottom line. He's very quick off of the ball, and takes a lot of pride in that. But you can't be. You got to make sure you're not offsides. So he's got to take care of that part. He will.
Okay, thanks, Coach.
All right, good. Thanks.
Play, we got hurt. Did you know in the moment how hard you got hit kind of in that? I mean, did you feel fortunate not to be hurt yourself?
No, I didn't notice it in the moment. I was more worried about trying to get the ball. But yeah, I mean, obviously, just trying to make a play, and it happens whenever you're trying to make tackles.
When you saw the replay, though, did you think, ooh?
No, I mean, when I saw the replay, I felt like shit that I hit Rasheed. I mean, I think that's pretty much all. I mean, I wasn't really worried about myself. I was worried about hopefully his injury, and hopefully that it wasn't as bad as it looked, because I was the one that hit him.
Tyron, but just, I don't know if he's going to end up playing on Monday, but just what did he mean to your guys' locker room when he was here? What kind of interactions kind of stand out?
Yeah, I mean, I think just me being a young player, especially when he got here, I mean, just seeing that type of leader, I think was something that I'll forever remember. The way he inspired guys, the energy that he played with. I mean, obviously he's a great football player. I mean, everybody can see that, but truly a great leader, one of the best leaders I've ever been around. And he pushed to get the best out of everybody every single day, and he treated practice like games. He tried to get better every single day, and that's something that has helped me become who I am. And so a great football player, man. And I'm hoping that he gets out there, not for me and my sake, because I mean he's a great football player, always around the ball. But I think Kansas City, getting to see him come back and be on that field again, will be special for the city.
It stand out pretty early on that there were some traits that you could pick up early in your career.
Yeah, I mean you sit there and watch those guys that, I mean, I watched him when he was in college and he dominated college football, and then get into the NFL and all the great plays that he had made, and then being able to see him on a day-to-day basis is when you want to see those guys that are the top of the top and how they prepare every single day. And he was one of those guys that you knew why he was great when you saw him practice and how he went about his business.
Talked about how you guys are going to have to rely on Travis more without Rice on Monday. Just curious about Juju Smith-Schuster and Justin Watson and your rapport with them and how big they've now become.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, those guys are always the guys that do it the right way. I mean, they're always in the right position. They do what they're supposed to do, get guys lined up, and I think having those guys is a luxury, because you know that they're going to be there, they're going to get open, and they're going to make plays when their numbers are called. And so I think Brett Veach did a great job of continuing to build within that receiving room. Obviously not expecting to have these two kind of big injuries early in the year in that receiving room, but having the support of the guys to come in and step up and make plays whenever those guys aren't in there.
Speaking of Juju, when the Chiefs bring back a player who'd been here previously, Jody Fortson, I guess would be the latest example of that, and Kareem, how much are they able to hit the ground running? And like maybe a percentage basis do they have?
Yeah, I mean, they always have a good feel for our main stuff, our base concept stuff. Every year in the offseason, Coach Reed adds new stuff, and the offense coaches look around at what we can do better. And so they have to learn some of that type of stuff. But I think you've seen with the guys that we've brought back is guys that are very intelligent. They're able to pick up the offense quickly. And so when stuff like this last game happens, you can throw Juju in there. He can run some of the routes that Rasheed has, and he can get even and be in different positions maybe that he didn't practice all week, because he prepares the right way and he's ready for his moment.
Injuries are part of the game, but you guys have been hit pretty hard so far this year offensively. What's the difficulty for you in adjusting to a lineup that's seemingly different every week?
Once the week goes on and you go through your game plan, it's usually pretty smooth, because you have an understanding of the guys and what we're trying to do in the concepts of the plays. During the game sometimes, especially how it happened this last game early, where obviously Rasheed's a huge part of the game plan. You have to kind of throw guys in there and try to make that timing up, and Coach tries to get that done in practice. He tries to throw guys in certain situations, but obviously there's limited reps. But I thought the guys did a great job of accepting the challenge and being in there in those moments. And but Coach Reed does a great job of getting guys prepared and ready to go throughout a week of game plan. And we had an extra day this week, so I'm sure guys will be ready to go out there and play some great football.
You face a Dennis Allen defense, it's like almost any week. Is there an expectation you guys are going to have to sort of do that methodical, work your way down?
Yeah, I think just very intelligent coach. I mean, someone that does a lot of different things. He's a game plan specific coach. Someone that is not all about his defense. He looks at the offenses and what they do best. He tries to take those away, and he's really good at it. And so he'll throw changeups in there you might have not seen the entire season or in his past, because he thinks this might work this week. So it'll be a great challenge for us. They play a physical team. They play extremely fast. And they have a lot of great players and veteran players, so they can kind of get away with stuff because they know what they can and can't get away with. So you got to make sure that you're really on top of every single check at the line of scrimmage and prepared for everything whenever you step to the football.
Can you talk about the big play, the 54-yard touchdown pass, what that did for the offense that day, and what it does for your receivers' confidence and the whole offense?
Yeah, I mean, whenever you hit those deep passes, it kind of opens everything up because defense have to have more and more respect for any ability to score on one play. And it was big in that game. I mean, they were starting to get more and more downhill because we were running the ball and we weren't moving it and throwing it vertically. And so when we were able to hit that deep one, it kind of opened up the offense at least a little bit. And our goal is to continue to show that we can do that on a week-to-week basis, and even more than one time a game. So there was more opportunities in that game to go downfield, so I have to continue to push the ball down the field so that it opens up everyone else underneath.
We'll go a few more. We'll go Nick, Todd, and Blair. Go Nick. Patrick, when you're building chemistry with a new receiver, a guy you haven't worked with in a while, how long does it really take for you guys to see the field the same way?
It depends on every receiver. I think we have a lot of intelligent receivers in this receiving room right now, and so I feel like we're all seeing the field the same way. But now it's about me just having that trust and giving them those shots to make plays in traffic and stuff like that. And so, like I did with Xavier on that deep one, I think there was more opportunities to throw even to him later on in that game. And so just continue for myself to give him those chances to go out there and make plays and be the receiver that he is. And that goes throughout the entire receiving room, the tight end room, and the running back room.
A couple of non-football things. I mean, you're pretty excited about this Royals playoffs, kind of moving on here to be back here in town. What's your excitement level for that?
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. I mean, it's great for the city. I mean, I've heard all the stories about how awesome the environment was the last time they were in the playoffs, and they're going to go up against a great baseball team in the Yankees, historic baseball team. And so I'm just excited for these guys. I mean, they're hungry. They're playing great baseball right now. And to be at the K, a sold-out crowd hopefully, and get to see that October baseball there is going to be special.
On our radio station this morning, known Yankee fan Garrett Dieter may be sniffing around for you for tickets. Is that appropriate or something like that?
Yeah, man, I'll let him be there because when we hopefully win, I'll get to talk trash. So no, it's he's a big Yankees fan. I think if the Yankees lost this series, he might have to move cities. So let's see if we can do that for him.
Keeping with the baseball theme, it just occurs to me that because of the sport you play, have you ever been to a postseason baseball game?
I've been to a postseason baseball game. Back when I was in high school, the Rangers made the World Series a couple of times, and so I got to see them lose, I think, Game 5, I think, against the Giants one year, and then I watched them lose, or maybe win the game that I was at when they went up against the Phillies, and they ended up losing in Game 6 in that ball on the warning track. So, I mean, I've had some close.
Taylor Swift spotted wearing Travis Kelce's duck slippers while getting a manicure in Kansas City. On Wednesday, October 2nd, Taylor Swift was spotted entering a Kansas City nail salon, wearing a blue dress and a pair of yellow duck slippers. Swift's duck slippers were given to her by Kelce at the end of Swift's tour in June. Taylor Swift reportedly arrived in Kansas City on Monday to attend boyfriend Travis Kelce's birthday, and she took some time off to get her nails done after lunch. Swift was also seen leaving Kelce's mansion with a group of friends to begin their fun outing. Travis Kelce has revealed he is cutting back on junk food as the Kansas City Chiefs legend looks to prolong his NFL career. Ahead of his 35th birthday this Saturday, Kelce opened up on the strict diet change he is implementing to avoid feeling lethargic on the field, with sugary items no longer on the menu. The Chiefs' tight end, who was back to his best in their win over the LA Chargers on Sunday, spoke with older brother Jason about his new diet on their New Heights podcast while discussing a box of donuts they were recently sent. "Good thing they're over there," he said as Jason held the pastries up to his camera. "The yellow boxes are dangerous." Travis went on to explain that he is at that point in the season where he has to push it away in order to remain at the top of his game. "I see that golden glazed donut just sitting in the yellow and I tried to play football the next day and I'm like, OST. This is real." Jason, however, has no such plans to watch what he's eating. "I'm going to keep eating these Buffalo Wild Wings and donuts," the retired Eagles legend laughed. Travis has endured a turbulent start to the new NFL season on an individual note despite Kansas City winning their first 4 games. The 3-time Super Bowl winner and boyfriend of Taylor Swift drew criticism after an underwhelming opening 3 games, in which he had just 8 catches for 69 yards. Yet in Sunday's win over the Chargers, he was on hand with 89 yards while making a franchise record a 917th reception. The performance prompted NFL analyst Tony Romo to declare Kelce is back. While his broadcast partner, the legendary Jim Nantz, insisted, "All the hot takes, you gotta find someone else to troll this week." Jason Kelce and Stevie Nicks make their first Christmas album. On Wednesday, October 2nd, Jason Kelce officially joined Stevie Nicks for a new album project. Jason appeared in a Christmas sweater while Stevie Nicks appeared in all black. Both were in the studio recording for their new album. Jason Kelce will now speak into a microphone in a different way than most of us know him for, as he is teaming up with legendary singer Stevie Nicks for a duet on an upcoming Christmas album. The account for New Heights posted a photo of the former Philadelphia Eagles center and the lead singer for Fleetwood Mac in a recording studio with the caption, "The crossover we didn't know we needed." Kelce is dressed in a Christmas sweater while a small Christmas tree is in the background. A red Santa hat is also on the ground. A microphone can be seen in the foreground while Nicks and Kelce stand in what looks to be a recording studio. While Kelce's non-gridiron ventures were expected to be in broadcasting and entrepreneurship, singing with one of the most famous female rockers was a little more unconventional. Kelce's collaboration with Nicks appears to be for A Philly Special Christmas Party, his upcoming album with former teammates Lane Johnson and Jordan Mailata. It will be the 3rd Christmas album to be released by the trio after previous records in 2022 and 2023. Johnson and Kelce's singing talents are a little less known than Mailata's, who previously competed on The Masked Singer as Thingamabob in 2022. Mailata's performance drew guesses from the celebrity panel of Eagles lead singer Don Henley after covering Bon Jovi's Wanted Dead or Alive. He made it one episode from the season finale before being unmasked. Nicks' combined works have sold 65 million copies in the United States, making her one of the most successful female singers of all time. It has not been said whether Taylor Swift, who is dating Jason's brother, Travis Kelce, will also make an appearance on the album. However, Boys II Men are scheduled to make an appearance on the album. Soul singer Devin Gilfillian is also expected to be on the album, which features 3 original Christmas songs and such Yuletide staples as Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Last Christmas, Feliz Navidad, Sleigh Ride, and Please Come Home for Christmas. Ed has covered pop music for The Republic since 2007, reviewing festivals and concerts, interviewing legends, covering the local scene, and more. He did the same in Pittsburgh for more than a decade.
All right, guys, fire away.
Patrick, when you look back at the replay when you got hurt, did you know in the moment how hard you got hit kind of in that? And did you feel fortunate not to be hurt yourself?
No, I didn't notice it in the moment. I was more worried about trying to get the ball. But yeah, I mean, obviously, just trying to make a play, and it happens whenever you're trying to make tackles.
When you saw the replay, though, did you think, ooh?
No, I mean, when I saw the replay, I felt like shit that I hit Rasheed. I mean, I think that's pretty much all. I mean, I wasn't really worried about myself. I was worried about hopefully his injury and hopefully that it wasn't as bad as it looked because I was the one that hit him.
I was going to say anything about Tyron, but just, I don't know if he's going to play on Monday, but just what did he mean to your guys' locker room when he was here? What kind of interactions kind of stand out?
Yeah, I mean, I think just me being a young player, especially when he got here, I mean, just seeing that type of leader, I think was something that I'll forever remember. The way he inspired guys, the energy that he played with. I mean, obviously he's a great football player. I mean, everybody can see that, but truly a great leader, one of the best leaders I've ever been around. And he pushed to get the best out of everybody every single day, and he treated practice like games. he tried to get better every single day, and that's something that has helped me become who I am. And so a great football player, man. And I'm hoping that he gets out there, not for me and my sake, because I mean he's a great football player, always around the ball. But I think Kansas City, getting to see him come back and be on that field again will be special for the city.
It stand out pretty early on that there was some traits that you could pick up early in the career.
Yeah, I mean, you sit there and watch those guys that, I mean, I watched him when he was in college and he dominated college football, and then get into the NFL and all the great plays that he had made, and then being able to see him on a day-to-day basis is when you want to see those guys that are the top of the top and how they prepare every single day. And he was one of those guys that you knew why he was great when you saw him practice and how he went about his business.
Talk about how you guys are going to have to rely on Travis more without Rice on Monday. Just curious about Juju Smith-Schuster and Justin Watson and your rapport with them and how big they now become.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, those guys are always the guys that do it the right way. I mean, they're always in the right position. They do what they're supposed to do, get guys lined up, and I think having those guys is a luxury because you know that they're going to be there, they're going to get open, and they're going to make plays when their numbers are called. And so I think Brett Veach did a great job of continuing to build within that receiving room. Obviously, not expecting to have these two kind of big injuries early in the year in that receiving room, but having the support of the guys to come in and step up and make plays whenever those guys aren't in there.
Speaking of Juju, when the Chiefs bring back a player who'd been here previously, Jody Fortson, I guess would be the latest example of that, and Kareem, how much are they able to hit the ground running? And like maybe a percentage basis do they have?
Yeah, I mean, they always have a good feel for our main stuff, our base concept stuff. Every year in the offseason, Coach Reed adds new stuff, and the offense coaches look around at what we can do better. And so they have to learn some of that type of stuff. But I think you've seen with the guys that we've brought back is guys that are very intelligent. They're able to pick up the offense quickly. And so when stuff like this last game happens, you can throw Juju in there. He can run some of the routes that Rasheed has, and he can get even and be in different positions maybe that he didn't practice all week because he prepares the right way and he's ready for his moment.
Injuries are part of the game, but you guys have been hit pretty hard so far this year offensively. What's the difficulty for you in adjusting to a lineup that's seemingly different every week?
Once the week goes on and you go through your game plan, it's usually pretty smooth because you have an understanding of the guys and what we're trying to do in the concepts of the plays. They're in the game sometimes, especially how it happened this last game early, where obviously Rasheed's a huge part of the game plan. You have to kind of throw guys in there and try to make that timing up. And Coach tries to get that done in practice. He tries to throw guys in certain situations, but obviously there's limited reps. But I thought the guys did a great job of accepting the challenge and being in there in those moments. And but Coach Reed does a great job of getting guys prepared and ready to go throughout a week of game plan. And we had an extra day this week, so I'm sure guys will be ready to go out there and play some great football.
You face a Dennis Allen defense is like almost every day to get through an expectation. You guys are going to have to sort of do that methodical, work your way down there.
Yeah, I think just very intelligent coach. I mean, someone that does a lot of different things. He's a game plan specific coach. Someone that is not all about his defense. He looks at the offenses and what they do best. He tries to take those away, and he's really good at it. And so he'll throw change-ups in there you might have not seen the entire season or in his past because he thinks this might work this week. So it'll be a great challenge for us. They're a physical team. They play extremely fast. And they have a lot of great players and veteran players, so they can kind of get away with stuff because they know what they can and can't get away with. So you got to make sure that you're really on top of every single check at the line of scrimmage and prepared for everything whenever you step to the football.
Can you talk about the big play, the 54-yard touchdown pass, what that did for the offense that day, and what it does for your receivers' confidence and the whole offense?
Yeah, I mean, whenever you hit those deep passes, it kind of opens everything up because defenses have to have more and more respect for any ability to score on one play. And it was big in that game. I mean, they were starting to get more and more downhill because we were running the ball and we weren't moving it and throwing it vertically. And so when we were able to hit that deep one, it kind of opened up the offense at least a little bit. And our goal is to continue to show that we can do that on a week-to-week basis and even more than one time a game. So there was more opportunities in that game to go downfield, so I have to continue to push the ball down the field so that it opens up everyone else underneath.
We'll go a few more with Nick, Todd, and Claire. Go Nick. Patrick, when you're building chemistry with a new receiver, a guy you haven't worked with in a while, how long does it really take for you guys to see the field the same way?
It depends on every receiver. I think we have a lot of intelligent receivers in this receiving room right now, and so I feel like we're all seeing the field the same way. But now it's about me just having that trust and giving them those shots to make plays in traffic and stuff like that. And so, like I did with Xavier on that deep one, I think there was more opportunities to throw even to him later on in that game. And so just continue for myself to give him those chances to go out there and make plays and be the receiver that he is. And that goes throughout the entire receiving room, the tight end room, and the running back room.
A couple of non-football things. I mean, you're pretty excited about just the Royals playoffs, kind of moving on here, maybe back here in town. What you're excited about for that?
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. I mean, it's great for the city. I mean, I've heard all the stories about how awesome the environment was the last time they were in the playoffs, and they're going to go up against a great baseball team in the Yankees, historic baseball team. And so I'm just excited for these guys. I mean, they're hungry. They're playing great baseball right now. And to be at the K, a sold-out crowd, hopefully, and get to see that October baseball there is going to be special.
On our radio station this morning, known Yankee fan here at Peter, maybe sniffing around for tickets. Is that appropriate for something like that?
Yeah, man, I'll let them be there because when we hopefully win, I'll get to talk trash. So no, it's he's a big Yankees fan. I think if the Yankees lost this series, he might have to move cities. So let's see if we can do that for him.
Keeping with the baseball theme, it just occurs to me that because of the sport you play, have you ever been to a postseason baseball game?
I've been to a postseason baseball game. Back when I was in high school, the Rangers made the World Series a couple of times, and so I got to see them lose, I think, Game 5, against the Giants one year, and then I watched them lose, or maybe win the game that I was at when they went up against the Phillies, and they ended up losing in Game 6 on that ball on the warning track. So, I mean, I've had some close heartbreaks there with the Rangers, but the Royals are going to turn it around for me. Thank you, Patrick.
Travis Kelce makes a birthday card jam appearance in Kansas City. Travis Kelce turns 35 today, but to make his birthday even more meaningful, Travis Kelce decided to throw a birthday party at his Car Jam event. Kelce's annual Car Jam is a fundraiser for his 87-year-old charity that helps children in Kansas City and Cleveland. The smart and talented Swift realized that today's appearance in Kansas City was completely appropriate and meaningful. This is the first time the pop star has attended. Travis Kelce's birthday. Kelce's brother, Jason, told New Heights this week that he will be attending the event with his brother and that Kelce's girlfriend may also be there. A source close to the couple previously hinted that Swift was planning to attend, saying, Swift will probably be there to celebrate her birthday on October 5th with family and friends of the Kelce Car Jam in Kansas City. Speaking on his podcast this week, Travis said he plans to show off the 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle he drove Swift around Kansas City last year after she attended her first Chiefs game. This is our second year doing a car show, which is basically a party-style event. That will feature some of the city's top cars from the Fuel House, which is a cool car club. Here, Kelce said, and then I guess there's a bunch of other cars lined up. It'll be fun. I should fire up my old 70 Chevelle and get ready to roll. If not, I'll bring one of the other cars I have. It's always fun to be out in Kansas City. Kansas City, they show up every time I do anything foundation related, and I love them for that. Swift has missed the Chiefs' last 2 games, wins over the Atlanta Falcons and Los Angeles Chargers. But Daily Mail.com exclusively reported this week that she has been there to support Kelce during his difficult start to the season. Kelce has struggled to regain the form that has earned him a reputation as the best edge rusher to ever play in the league, but showed signs of resurgence in a 17-10 win in Los Angeles last weekend. His mother, Donna, confirmed on her Facebook page that she will also be attending the event with Travis. Jason and Ed Kelce have arrived for Travis' annual charity event, Kelce Car Jam, in Kansas City on Saturday night, which also fell on the Chiefs' tight end's 35th birthday. Travis' older brother and father were expected in town to celebrate his birthday, with his mother, Donna Kelce, also making an appearance at the event. Jason is slated to call Monday Night Football for the first time in 2 days as Travis and the Chiefs host the Saints. Kelce, who turned 35 on Saturday, is hosting the annual car exhibition once again to help raise money for kids in the Kansas City and Cleveland areas. It is unclear whether he will be joined on the night by girlfriend Taylor Swift, who is currently enjoying a gap in her International Eras tour schedule. The siblings will kick things off Saturday afternoon by hosting Kelsey Car Jam, a showcase of muscle cars and swish rides belonging to Kelsey and his motoring enthusiast buddies. In September, it was reported by US Weekly that Swift was planning on attending the event, with the publication saying, Swift will likely be on hand to celebrate his October 5th birthday with family and friends at his Kelsey Car Jam in Kansas City. Speaking on his podcast this week, Travis said he planned to show off the 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle that he famously drove the pop megastar around Kansas City in last year after she went to her first Chiefs game. This year is the second year we've done a car show. Basically a block party style event that will showcase some of the city's top automobiles from the Fuel House, a fun car club out here, Kelsey said. And then I guess a bunch of others that are lined up. It's gonna be fun. I should have my old school 70 Chevelle all revved up and ready to rock and roll. If not, I'll bring one of the other cars that I have. It's always fun to get out here in Kansas City. Kansas City, they show up every single time that I've done anything foundation-wise, and I love them for it. Kelsey's Chiefs teammate George Karloftis also showed up for the event about an hour after it began. Speculation about Taylor heading to Kansas City has swirled all week with a rumor circling about her hiring out a popular barbecued joint Wednesday night for a pre-birthday celebration. There have been no confirmed sightings of the Bad Blood singer, however, who has made considerable efforts to mask her flight details and whereabouts since the foiled terror attack at her Vienna concert in August. Swift wasn't there to watch the Chiefs beat the Los Angeles Chargers 17-10 last Sunday. But, according to one well-placed source, her absence is no indication that her romance with Kelsey is cooling off. She simply doesn't see much of her boyfriend when he's playing away games, and this season is expected to mostly stick to attending the Chiefs' home games at Arrowhead Stadium, potentially including Monday night's clash with the Saints.
Travis Kelce reveals perfect birthday gift is something Taylor Swift can't buy. Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce just wants one thing for his 35th birthday. Kansas City Chiefs star Travis Kelce celebrated his 35th birthday with fans, friends, and family on October 5th. The All-Pro tight end hosted Kelsey Car Jam on Saturday, a charity event for his 8-7 and Running Foundation. Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes and his wife, Brittany Mahomes, joined the block party in downtown Kansas City, as did Kelsey's parents, Ed and Donna Kelce, brother Jason Kelce, and sister-in-law, Kylie Kelce. The Chiefs became the first team in 20 years to win back-to-back Super Bowls last season. And now, they want to become the first team in NFL history to win a Super Bowl three-peat. The Chiefs enter Week 5 as the only team in the AFC that remains undefeated. Kelce, who recorded 7 catches for 89 yards against the Los Angeles Chargers in Week 4, will look to keep that momentum going on Monday Night Football, where his number one fan will be in attendance. Kelce told fans at Kelsey Car Jam that Swift will be at Arrowhead Stadium for the St. Chiefs showdown on October 7th. Kelce's annual car event is a fundraiser for his 8-7 and Running Foundation to help kids in Kansas City and Cleveland. The forthcoming reality show was announced by People this week, with the publication sharing that Bravo's cameras are already rolling. The cast has yet to be confirmed. Potential WAGs who will star on the show include Mecole Hardman Jr. S. fiancée Chariah Gordon and Shona Weathersby, who is dating defensive player Chris Jones. There's still lots to figure out, including who would be a part of the final cast and whether there's enough there to build a full series around. It's very much a work in progress, an insider revealed. Swift has missed the last 2 Chiefs games, which included wins over the Atlanta Falcons and Los Angeles Chargers. While enjoying his second annual Kelsey Car Jam event in Kansas City on Saturday, his birthday, Kelce told Page 6 what his wish is. "I'll take another Super Bowl if you got one of those," the celebrated athlete joked. Taylor did not attend the charity event, which raises money for kids in Kansas City and Cleveland. But Travis revealed that she will be in town for his upcoming Monday Night Football game. "She will not be here today. But I know she's coming in for the game," he dished. Last Monday the pop star flew from New York to Kelce's $6 million home in Kansas City to support him following a less-than-stellar performance at his Sunday game. The The anniversary of the singer's first public attendance of a game at Arrowhead Stadium was on September 24th.
Taylor Swift and boyfriend Travis Kelce returned to their mansion in Kansas City after the birthday party. On Saturday, October 5th, Taylor Swift attended her boyfriend Travis Kelce's birthday party, but Swift arrived later than expected. She missed Kelce's car jam event, but she still went to Kansas City to attend Travis Kelce's birthday party. On Saturday night, Travis Kelce threw a birthday party after the car jam event. The party included Mom Donna, Jason, and Kylie, and the Mahomes family. Taylor Swift was seen sitting in Travis Kelce's car as they returned to Kelce's mansion after the birthday party. Swift is on a long vacation and she doesn't want to miss this meaningful day for her boyfriend. Moreover, Swift went to Kansas to support Travis Kelce's game. After turning 35, Travis Kelce and his teammates will attend the Chiefs and New Orleans Saints game on Monday, October 7th at Arrowhead Stadium. Kansas City Chiefs defensive end Chris Jones has let slip that all players must follow Andy Reid's unwritten rule of not wearing black cleats in the locker room. The Missouri team is currently on a quest for an unprecedented third consecutive Super Bowl victory, following their historic back-to-back wins in recent years. As key players Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes compete for sporting immortality, the team has won its first 4 games of the new season. It's clear that head coach Reid maintains strict discipline behind the scenes, with his ban on wearing black cleats in the locker room strictly enforced. Speaking on The Rich Eisen Show, Chiefs star Jones explained how newcomers often need to be educated about the organization's traditions when they join. Offering a unique glimpse into the culture within the KC Inner Sanctum, he said, "We have talks. Usually younger guys trying to figure out how to do things, mostly just showing them the way, showing them how it's usually done here, for a new guy coming on the team and not understanding how this organization operates. Like, something as simple as we don't wear black cleats. It's simple, but this organization has these little things that we follow by that sometimes players don't know." Before clarifying that the regulations are enforced by Reid, adding, "Before clarifying that the rules are enforced by Reid, adding, listen, I don't know. I just work here. I don't make the rules." The Chiefs' thrilling 27-20 victory against the Baltimore Ravens in Week 1 is tinged with controversy, especially due to the last-minute dismissal of Isaiah Likely's touchdown after his cleat crossed the boundary. After the game, Mahomes humorously reflected, "It looked good from my angle on the sideline. But then that first view you saw, you can see the cleat. He's got to wear white cleats next time." That's my advice for him, addressing the buzz about securing a three-peat this season. Jones expressed how the Chiefs squad are tuning out chatter regarding their chances. He remarked, "It's just so far-fetched, man. First you've got to get through the division, and not only the AFC West, you've got to get through the AFC. So much adversity can come about." Jones continued emphasizing the team's focus on incremental achievements, stating, "So I think more so for us it's about the smaller goals. Winning the AFC West, that's the first thing we can do. If we win the AFC West, we can put ourselves in a position to be in the playoffs. Then we can think about the AFC, and then we can think about winning the AFC Championship." Jones stated, "If you win that, then you can think about the three-peat. But it's just so far-fetched and so far away, man, so I think you can focus on the smaller goals, and if you're able to hit them, then you'll be where you want to be." Kansas City Chiefs defensive end Chris Jones has revealed that all players must adhere to Andy Reid's unwritten rule that black cleats must not be worn in the locker room. The Missouri outfit is currently chasing an unprecedented third straight Super Bowl triumph following landmark back-to-back successes in the past couple of years. As mainstays Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes vie for sporting immortality, the team has won its opening 4 games of the new campaign. Behind the scenes, it is clear that head coach Reid runs a tight ship too, with his draconian outlawing of the wearing of black cleats in the locker room strictly enforced. Speaking on the Rich Eisen Show, Chiefs star Jones described how new players often need to be schooled in the organization's customs upon arrival. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce capped off Travis' perfect birthday with a romantic dinner near his Kansas City home. Nat FL spotted the hottest new couple arriving at the fancy Argentinian steakhouse Piropos in his Rolls-Royce on Sunday night after the Chiefs' final practice in preparation for Monday night's game. The restaurant was closed to the public when a couple showed up, taking over the entire restaurant for an intimate dinner for two. Taylor and Travis arrived at the restaurant in his Rolls-Royce. After 2 hours inside, the couple were seen holding hands as they walked towards their car. Travis then gently placed his hand on Taylor's back and, ever the gentleman, opened the car door and made sure the pop star was safely inside. The couple ended their date night by heading back to his home, followed by the singer's bodyguards and 3 Kansas City Police Department SUVs. Travis wore a blue Celine tracksuit, while Taylor wore a miniskirt, brown jacket, and knee-high boots that highlighted her toned legs. Swift has missed her boyfriend's last 2 games, but is expected to attend Monday's game against the New Orleans Saints. Kelce confirmed the news on Saturday during his Kelce Car Jam charity event, a celebration of the athlete's 35th birthday that also doubles as a car show and fundraiser for the Kelce's 87 and Running Foundation. When Kelce stopped by a food tent run by workers from the Louisiana-based fried chicken chain Raising Cane's, one of the first things he was asked was whether Swift would be coming to the party. "She's not coming," Nat FL quoted him as saying. "But I know she's coming for the game." The game Kelce is referring to is Monday night's game against the New Orleans Saints, which kicks off at 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time at Kansas City's Arrowhead Stadium. That detail, that it's a home game, not an away game like the previous 2, could be key to Taylor Swift's presence, if recent reports are accurate. According to an anonymous source quoted by Page 6, if she goes to a place other than Arrowhead, there are going to be security concerns that would make her attendance more difficult. "She's worked with Arrowhead so many times, they're comfortable and easy to get to. When you go to all kinds of different stadiums, you need to send a team in advance," the source said.
How that unfolded and...
I mean, I'm shaking my head because I told him before the play, I said, I'm going to throw it to you so we can get in field goal range. And he's underhand shoveled it across the entire field. So, I mean, it's like I'm talking to like Sterling. So that's Travis, man. He's a special player, and as long as he does it and it works, man, no one's going to say anything.
And one of the things that just sort of about the vibe, obviously you're locked in on the game itself, but were you cognizant in some way of how the fans were responding?
100%. I was trying not to be. I really wanted to focus on the game and then look after and maybe get like a scoreboard kind of shot of it. And they gave us a couple of those, but like you could feel that stuff was going good. And there was kind of a lull there, kind of I think towards the end of the game. And I was like, they're not showing it the score. The Yankees came back, but no, the Royals picked it up and got the win. And it was extremely exciting to see that. The fan base, because I mean, obviously we know that the fans at Arrowhead are going to be loud and ruckus and be really into the game. But I haven't got to experience that stadium in Kauffman, sold out playoffs and that stuff, and so it was cool to see that kind of combine.
Will you go Wednesday?
That's the plan. It's bye week, so Brittany's vacation and me getting to the Royals game will feud for sure.
What does it say about your team that through all these injuries, you've just found ways to win every single game so far and entering?
It's we've won different ways. I mean, at the end of the day, our defense is playing their tail off, and I think people are starting to come to realize that even more. And so even when we're getting these field goals, they're keeping us in these games. And so obviously offensively, we had a better day today, a lot of yards. Now it's about finding ways to finish with touchdowns in the red zone, so we can make these leagues bigger, faster, and then we can really let Spags beat Spags. And I think if we can do that, we'll continue to get better and better as the year goes on.
You talked about vacation in the Royals, and how will you spend the next 6 days in relaxation, just getting ready for the second half, so to speak?
It's not going to be a lot of relaxation. It's going to be, one, I'm going to work on my own stuff. I have stuff I need to work out, and then I'll be home with my kids, so that's going to be a lot of running around in itself, and then hopefully get to go to at least one of the Royals games during this bye week. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're not going anywhere like exotic or crazy, but it'll be good to kind of get some family time.
Patrick, you got to see some old friends on the defense there. I'm guessing you probably didn't have Colin Saunders get an interception on the bingo card. He was pretty chirpy out there, it looked like, throughout the game. Did he come up to you afterwards and say anything?
Yeah, we talked. He's I said if it had to be one person, the fact that it was Colin was probably the best person in the NFL that could have got an interception off me. It's just such a good guy, man. One of the best teammates I've ever had. Truly is. Just smile on his face every single day. And it really just loved not only football, but just the part of the locker room, which I think is really cool. And so I'm super happy for him. that he had a good game, and that he's done a good job of having his career go on. But yeah, it was cool seeing Willie. It was cool seeing Tyron. All those guys, man. I mean, it's cool to see those guys because they did so much for this organization, and now they're going off and doing stuff for others.
Kareem had mentioned during the week how important and how happy he'd be to score a touchdown. Just what does that mean to you, just being able to see him come full circle and get that done?
Yeah, no, it was extremely exciting. I mean, he deserved it. I mean, he's playing hard. I mean, and for someone that didn't have training camp to have that amount of carries and catches, and not only that, I mean, the pass protection and being able to pick up blitzes. I mean, that's stuff that goes under the radar, and he's done a great job of that stuff. And so it's gonna be real tough whenever you get Pacheco back, and you have Kareem, Pacheco, Steele, Cloud. I mean, Veach has done a great job of adding to that room, P-Ryan, and so we'll be able to run the football, and then hopefully the play action game gets even better.
Patrick, hey, you didn't really have to do this tonight, but you guys have won some games where, situational football, where you really had to make the right plays at the right time. And Coach Reed's talked about a lot about coaching. I want you to talk a little bit about that, how you guys seem to be making the right decisions.
Really focuses on them every single week. And so even when it gets tedious and stuff that you've talked about a lot, he makes sure to stay on top of that stuff, and all the coaches do. And then we've been in a lot of those experiences. Obviously there's new ones that come up, but guys are prepared and ready to go out there and execute whenever that time comes.
Last one, Sam. Patrick, just the opening of the game, frequently we're targeting tight ends. Was that part of the game plan, or was that just something you were seeing in real time?
Yeah, no, I mean, we have a lot of talented tight ends, so we want to make sure we get them on the football field, and so it was cool to get those guys out there. Jody coming back, getting a catch, but he's an athletic guy that can stretch the field for the size that he is, and so when you're able to run the ball, those big sets, and then spread teams out, it's our advantage with the athletic tight ends that we have, and so it's going to be mixing and matching based off of the teams that we're playing, but I think Coach Reed and the coaches are going to do a great job of it, and so we're going to utilize everybody on the entire team.
It was a great atmosphere for a football game, and the guys can feel that, and they rose up. I thought all three phases did a nice job tonight, starting with the O-line and D-line. They both put a lot of pressure on the quarterback end, took the pressure off the quarterback end. We ran the ball well, so my hat goes off to those guys. And then individually, there were some nice performances. Juju, it was great to get him going here. 7 catches for 130 yards. Kareem had 28 carries. He spent his bye week in a nice tub, but he's doing good for 102 yards and a TD. And then Kelsey had, again, 9 catches for 70 yards, and Pat had a big day with, it was 28 for 39 for 331 yards. And then defensively, Cook with the big pick right there. That was a very impressive catch. And then, it led to points, so that's always a plus. And then Bolden with the 10 tackles. Tershon got a sack, which was great for him. And Watson, McDuffie gets a lot of the credit, and he's playing like an all-pro. And we just kind of take that for granted. But this Watson kid, man, he is playing his heart out and doing a great job for us. So at the other corner spot. And then Bucker was 4 for 5 on the field goal part. And then last, but not the least here, the Royals. My hat goes off to Matt for the job he did there with his crew, and they got their playoff win against a pretty good Yankee team. So impressive. All right, with that, time's yours.
Andy, I know you've seen Travis with many times in practice and in games and stuff like that. Worked perfectly tonight. That's just kind of his nature, how it goes. And you guys are fine with him doing that, right?
Yeah, no, we do it every day, and he does a great job, with the decision to do that or not do it. If he doesn't do well with it, I tell him don't come back to the bench. So.
We just talked.
But don't waste the opportunity.
He is that the missus likes it, and but Travis comes off the line of scrimmage and he starts.
Part two, how do you feel after this win?
No, it's important that you answer the question this time.
I think that we feel really good after this win. We're 5-0.
Going into a bye
Going
week.
into a bye week, it is perfect.
Perfect is the word.
Chiefs win, and yeah, we're doing a goddamn thing. We're
Sorry
doing
for
a
photobombing myself.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift is back at the Chiefs game to support Travis Kelce. Today, we are going to recap all of Taylor Swift moments at the Chiefs versus Saints game and see their sweet interactions at the end of the game. Let's start from the very beginning. She entered the stadium and sat in the golf cart as usual for traveling. She was with her head of security as she went into the building waving to fans along the way. Taylor arrived in a mini plaid dress looking stunning. She wore a ponytail, rocking her usual bangs with high-heeled boots, and went towards her designated suite confidently. She met Brittany Mahomes, Patrick Mahomes' wife, who is Chiefs quarterback. Taylor also introduced her dad to Brittany, and they shared a hug. They had a short conversation before Taylor headed to her suite. Travis also arrived wearing a plaid shirt, matching with Taylor. Jason Kelce, Travis's brother, also arrived for the game. He is an analyst for Monday Night Countdown Football on ESPN, so he was there dissecting all of the moments at the game. He also commented on Travis's plays and his expertise in football. As he was talking about Travis, they changed the camera to Taylor arriving in the stadium, and Jason had to comment on her arrival as well, trying to avoid saying something weird about Travis's relationship. All the fans of Saints and Chiefs stood for a round of applause when he walked onto the field. Kylie Kelce also came to support her husband, and both of them looked loving and adorable. Jason also interviewed Taylor's fans at the game. Taylor arrived in her suite and greeted Ed Kelce, Travis's dad, before going to take her seat along with her father. The Chiefs games in Kansas City are always on another level. The people's support and charisma lights up the whole stadium. Taylor seemed to be in previous games where he looked a bit worn out from not playing well. Taylor was seen drinking from her 87 cup, just like her previous game. The stadium had customized cups for her. The game got a bit tense at one point, and Taylor seemed anxious as she waited for them to score, but the Chiefs managed to bring it home every time. There were some incredible plays throughout the game. During one of the plays, Taylor pointed it out proudly that one of the players were her backup dancer's brother. Cam Saunders, Taylor's backup dancer at the Eras Tour, was there to support his brother, and one fan brought a funny poster that Cam saw and laughed out loud at. They were glitter makeup patches. She was just a sight to behold at the game. She also wore earrings similar to the design on the Tortured Poets set on the Eras Tour. She also wore the friendship bracelet with TNT written on it, referring to her and Travis's initials. She was seen happily taking selfies with her dad. She is a real Sagittarius girl at heart and becomes the life of the party wherever she goes. She interacted with everyone, talking, laughing, and just having a great time. She has literally become a football family since the past year, and everyone in the suite has nothing but great things to say about her whenever she's there. She perfectly fits into Travis's group of friends. Travis Kelce has named his ideal guest for his new television show, Are You Smarter Than a Celebrity? Speaking to Associated Press, the three-time Super Bowl winner opted for his older brother Jason instead of the singer as the person he'd like to have on his new series the most. My brother Jason would absolutely kill it on this show, Kelce said. Without a doubt, if there's one person I would recommend for it, it's definitely Jason. He would have fun and have some creative answers even if he didn't know the real answer. Kelce revealed he has yet to watch any of the shows back yet ahead of the launch on October 16th. I'll definitely watch, but I'm actually terrified of watching myself in situations like this, but I'll turn it on to critique myself. He said, I'm my own worst critic. I can only see the bad that I do in anything, even on the football field. His Kansas City Chiefs team have started the season unbeaten on 5-0 and have a bye week this weekend. And while Kelce, who turned 35 on Saturday, has been exploring opportunities off the field with acting and presenting, football is still his number one. I still love coming into work, getting after it, and chasing championships. That's what I've always dreamt of doing. But in the off-season, I do like to dabble around. Kelce's new quiz show sees contestants answer elementary-level questions as celebrities like comedians Ron Funches and Nikki Glazer help with the answer. Guests can win up to $100. 000. There's an astronomy category. I didn't know anything about that and I still don't, Kelce said. On top of that, I didn't even know that was taught in elementary school. The Swift and Kelce family exchange takes a major step forward in their children's relationship. The two sweet families had a sweet reunion at Donna Kelce's 72nd birthday party. Taylor Swift's mom Andrea came to celebrate Donna Kelce's birthday on Wednesday. Andrea Swift and Donna Kelce had a long exchange, and they also didn't forget to take a sweet photo at Donna's birthday party. Andrea appeared in a shirt standing next to Donna. She also raised her hand to make a like gesture. The two posed for the camera. At the birthday party, the two had a private conversation about Taylor and Travis. An insider said Donna and Andrea stood talking for a long time, while Swift was relaxing with a glass of champagne in hand. Donna told Andrea that she was happy to see their children happy together. Then Andrea nodded and said, they look like children. Every time they are together they are so cute. Then Donna took Andrea's hand and went somewhere else. The two had a long conversation for about 40 minutes. Everything they showed at the party was completely opposite to what the media reported about Swift and Kelce's relationship before. After the speculation about Swift and Kelce's marriage, Donna also gave more details in an interview on Tuesday. Donna Kelce admitted Travis and Taylor Swift don't tell us anything in a statement that's left fans speculating.
Come back, son, please. Wow, I tried this. Good leg.
Go back, son.
Take it easy, relax, breathe, 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 breathe. It's okay to breathe, ladies.
for Taylor in the morning.
Thank you so much.
Hey Taylor.
Travis Kelce talks about vacationing with girlfriend Taylor Swift in New York City on podcast episode. On Tuesday, October 15th, the Kelce brothers aired their New Heights podcast episode, but Travis Kelce appears to still be enjoying a romantic vacation with girlfriend Taylor Swift in New York. An excerpt from the Kelce brothers' podcast conversation was posted ahead of the official release of the episode on Wednesday. Travis Kelce appeared in a yellow t-shirt for the broadcast, while Jason appeared in a black t-shirt. The Kelce brothers talked about Travis' preparation for the upcoming game between the Chiefs and the 49ers on October 20th. Kelce expressed that the Chiefs' opponent this time is very strong. They play a very annoying style of play and make it difficult for his teammates to deploy their coordination, Jason added. If you wait for the opportunity from the homes, can you take advantage of it? Travis said. Of course, that's always the goal in the game, Jason continued to ask. Will you give Travis a workout? Travis said. Before the game on Sunday, there will be 2 practices, maybe an advanced practice. Jason started by asking about Travis's vacation. Did you have a good vacation, Travis? Travis didn't hesitate and said. Yes, it was a great experience, Jason continued. Do you like baseball? Travis laughed and said. It's been our favorite sport since we were kids, don't you remember, Jason? Travis continued. It was a good game, although he didn't say which team he was cheering for, but mostly hanging out with his girlfriend Taylor Swift. Swift and Kelce had a sweet vacation in New York City during their outings. The sweet couple shared a few intimate moments in the VIP area of the Yankee Stadium stands. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce were seen affectionately holding hands as they exited Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, New York, Monday night. The Love Story singer intertwined her fingers with Kelce's as they flashed big smiles following the New York Yankees game against the Cleveland Guardians. According to a video circulating on social media, a giddy fan was heard greeting the pop star from behind the camera, prompting Swift to enthusiastically reply with a warm grin, "Hi, nice to meet you." Swift, 34, and the Kansas City Chiefs tight end, 35, kept a low profile while attending Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. The Lovebirds were spotted packing on the PDA whilst seated in a VIP box as the Yankees clobbered the Guardians, 5-2. Not only were they caught kissing and cuddling in their seats, but Swift was seen feeding her boyfriend snacks and beverages. The Grammy-winning artist wore all neutrals for the outing, rocking an oversized black blazer layered over a brown sweater, a black mini skirt, sheer black tights and black booties. She completed her look with her signature red lip. The New Heights podcast host, for his part, kept his look simple with a black bomber jacket over a white t-shirt, black shorts, and a black midnight rodeo hat. Following the game, the MLB hilariously dubbed the football player Swift's potential future husband in a TikTok post. The couple's sporty date night comes after Swift and Kelce were spotted making the rounds at 2 of Manhattan's trendiest restaurants. On Saturday night, the duo had a romantic date night at Major Food Group's Italian joint, Torrisi. The previous night, Swift and Kelce hit Soho Eatery, the corner store, with close pals Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds.
Special. Yeah. Travis Kelce roll. Travis Kelce, wrong team.
Used to obviously playing in big games, but is there anything special about this one, given the recent history between these teams?
Yeah, I mean, as I think it's as big as a regular season game you could play in. But I mean, they're a great football team, and I always like going up against the best, and that's what we're going up against this week. And so we understand that it's going to be a big game. We understand that it's going to take our best to win. And so you just have to have extreme focus and know that it's going to be one play that kind of decides the entire game.
You talked before about your interest in NFL history. Are you kind of aware of what this rivalry is, what its place in NFL history is now?
Yeah, in a sense. I think whenever you have two great football teams that meet up in the Super Bowl and meet up in all these big games, there's going to be a history between that. And so obviously we've been able to win those games, but we know how good this football team is, and we have a ton of respect for them. And so it's not like one play couldn't have changed all these football games. And so we're going with that mindset of we just got to make the plays whenever they count.
You watched the last two drives of last year's game, offensive drives. What goes through your mind when you see those two drives?
I think the biggest thing that is the guys just stepped up and made plays. I mean, it wasn't one guy. It was everybody, and guys just continued to make plays and did their job, and that's what special football teams do. And it was this close. I mean, there's a play here and there that if that changes, then they win. And so that's kind of the NFL, and especially when you get two of the top teams going up against each other.
Recognizing that part of the bye week is to get away, was there something you still wanted to hone in on with your own game?
Yeah, I mean, I got some work in, and I feel like I'm in a good spot. But I mean, till you take time off, you stay on top of your fundamentals. You stay on top of the stuff that's gotten you to where you are so far in the season. But I thought it was a good bye week. I spent some time with my family and some friends and family as well, and so did that, and then got some work in fundamentally. And I'm excited for a great challenge ahead.
Just to follow up to that, what's your approach, just for yourself and for your teammates, especially the younger guys, for the rest of the season as you guys kind of buckle in for this 12-game unbroken stretch to finish things out, at least in the regular season?
Yeah, you got to take it one game at a time, one day at a time. I haven't been in this situation before just because I've always had a later bye week. But I always try to stay on top of my body and making sure I'm healthy as possible. I mean, you're going to be banged up in the NFL. But you have to continue to just grind away every single day and get better. And then once you get to the playoffs, that's when you want to be playing your best football. And I think that's something that Coach Reed does a great job of, how he schedules practices, how he schedules the week to get your body best prepared for the entire season.
What qualities make Juju Smith-Schuster a good player for that role opposite Kelce?
Yeah, I think he just does a good job of knowing where to be at, knowing the full concept of the offense, getting himself open in man-to-man coverage, and then just doing whatever it takes to be good. I mean, he'll block, he'll catch the ball, he'll run routes, get other guys open. He's a true team player, and then when his number gets called, he goes out there and makes the play, and that's what it takes to be great in this league.
Speaking of keeping your body right, what sort of stuff do you try to do with Bobby during the season, even the bye week in particular? What are you emphasizing right now?
Yeah, I mean, you stay on top of the little things, shoulder health, knee health, ankle health, all that different type of stuff, especially when you get a little bit extra time in the bye week. And then I try to do whatever I can to maintain my weight in the right spot. And then I even get with my QB coach and get some work in as well in that bye week. You just get a little extra time to focus on your fundamentals even more. And so doing that and then coming back in the building and continue to stay on top of that will be important to me this year.
Bobby in particular, is What's his voice in your ear during the season, at this time of season? What do you get from him?
His voice is in my ear at all times. No, it's he makes sure I stay on top of the little things. I think that's the biggest thing that's helped me throughout my career, and I've noticed a difference from my first few years to now that Bobby's up here working with me is that he doesn't let the little things slide. And some days I don't feel as good, and he makes sure that I get that work in, and I make sure to kind of check the boxes, and so that I can be the best I can be every single week.
Did you enjoy your trip over at Kauffman Stadium?
I did. It was awesome. The energy was amazing. Obviously, the Royals played great against a great baseball team and didn't come out with the win. But it was cool to see and experience that. I've been waiting for that for a long time, and hopefully it's a building block and a step in the right direction for our future. And I'm excited for those guys in the seasons to come.
How awful was Dieter in the suite with you?
Yeah, he actually wasn't that bad. I probably was worse. I was the Dieter in that situation. He's a big Yankees fan, obviously, and he's super excited, and now he gets to talk trash to Travis. So I passed that along to Trav.
Keep up there with Travis.
No, dude, you can't give him a little slither of opening. And Travis told us that he was going to the game, and all of a sudden I looked and Dieter's flying to New York. So it's can't give him an opening, no. But it's cool for him to get to do it. I mean, I'm not like a Yankees hater, but sometimes I don't want the Yankees to win because of him. Like, he's made me not want the Yankees, but I like the guys on the team. So I'm just watching as a fan now, which is cool.
Even with the baseball thing, what inspired you to get involved with the Negro Leagues and the collection there?
It was cool because I didn't know Kansas City and the history of the Negro Leagues in Kansas City. And when I got here as a rookie in the rookie symposium type stuff, they took us over to the museum, and I realized how great it was and met Bob and got to hear the history. And that was the same stuff my dad and LaTroy had talked about growing up. And my dad used to mimic Satchel Paige in some of the way he'd do his mechanics and pitch. And so it just hit me close because I had heard this stuff growing up, and now I got to hear the history of it. And so I know people talk about it, but if you haven't been, I would go over to the Negro Leagues Museum and see the history of the game and how it impacted not only baseball, but the sports world in general. It was easy for me whenever Adidas came up to me and said, let's make something that goes with Kansas City. I was like the Negro League Museum and the Monarchs especially. And so I'm excited for how the shoe turned out. Hopefully you go out and get them.
Patrick, there's been a lot of buzz in the league last couple of days, wide receivers. That being said, with Juju, the game he had last Monday night, what's the confidence like, especially him tweeting after the game, Unk still got it?
I have extreme confidence with the guys that are on that football field. I mean, they've won games, they've won Super Bowls, they've made plays in big moments, and Brett Veach does a great job of bringing players in that can step up whenever their number's called. And so every time I step on that football field, I feel like we have the best ability to win. And I think that's a credit to Brett Veach and Coach Reed bringing in guys that really get after it and put in the work to be great every single day.
Go to Nate next. Go to Nate. How much time in the bye week, Patrick, did you look at your guys' performance in the red zone, and is there anything you want to change when you guys do get in that sort of condensed area of the field?
Yeah, I think it's just execution. I think for me, myself, I have to just trust to throw into some of those tighter windows and make those plays and know that window might be the only opportunity you have to score a touchdown. And then we have to be able to run the ball down there and know that we get different coverages than a lot of other teams. And so instead of necessarily going in with a certain mindset, because this is how this team is playing in the red zone, we have to go in with more good versus all plays. I mean, if you look at some of these teams, it's like they play man all game and then they play us. I mean, all season they play us and it's cover 2 or cover 4 and vice versa. And so we have to go in with the mindset of knowing teams are going to play us a little differently, and we have to execute and accept that challenge. And I've talked about if we've scored in some of these red zone situations, there isn't as many, questions about the offense because we're scoring in more and more points. And so eliminating turnovers, scoring in the red zone are the two things that I think we just need to work on as the season goes on.
To follow up on that, the tight window thing, obviously you don't throw a lot of tight window throws. Did you see stuff going back through film, particularly in the red zone, that you say, hey, there was a small crease here that maybe I should have thrown it?
Yeah, I mean, in certain situations, yeah. I mean, I remember just from not even watching on tape, but just remember in the Atlanta game, I had one where I kind of went out to the left, and it wasn't necessarily the window to throw it, but I could have maybe back shouldered the corner route, and I didn't throw it that one instance, and then we didn't get another opportunity to score that drive. And so it's just knowing that, you got to pick and choose when you want to take those chances. I mean, obviously with our defense and how they're playing, you don't want to necessarily put the ball in harm's way in the red zone. But whenever you get those opportunities, you can throw a ball that might be him or nobody, and the guy can make a catch. And so stuff that I'll continue to work on as the season goes on.
Matt.
Patrick, when a guy like Juju comes back that you've worked with before, but it's been a while, how quickly, and what's the process of just getting familiar again and getting on the same page? How does that work?
Yeah, no, I mean, it always helps when you get in the game and it just kind of works out. I mean, obviously you get the reps in practice and you try to work through the things that you've, I don't want to say lost, but you haven't worked on in the last year of him not being here. But then it seemed like when we got in the game, it kind of just clicked. And so that was something that was big for me. And we'll continue to get him involved in the offense as well as other guys. And I'm just excited for the guys that continue to get better and better each and every week. And I think we have the guys to do it.
Thanks, Patrick.
We'll just see how he does this week as we go forward. Look forward to the challenge of playing the 49ers. Heck of a football team. Kyle does a great job with, with the team, and he and Chris have that offense rolling right now, and their defense is one of the top defenses in the NFL, with Nick heading up the defense and special teams. Brian does a great job there on special teams. So, listen, they're well coached. They've got good players. I think both teams kind of know each other, and it should just be a heck of a game. With that, time's yours.
Coach, what is it about the Niners defense that makes them so difficult to prepare for?
Yeah, so they've got their defensive front. Starts with those guys, and then they've got all-pro linebacker sitting right there. That's pretty good, along with their secondary. So they're well-rounded, but it starts with the defensive front. Those guys, they set the tempo for their defense.
Andy, what are your plans for Clyde now that he's on the active leave?
Yeah, we'll just see how that goes, and how it all works in. We got to look at everything on that. So, special teams, et cetera. So we'll just. But he's good to go to practice. He knows what he's doing. He's feeling great, which is the most important thing. So.
Do you anticipate that he would play?
We'll see. We'll see how that goes.
And is Super Bowl footage of any use at all at this stage, based on the timeline and things they're doing differently?
Yeah, I think both teams will look at that for sure. Yeah, you're going to look at everything. I mean, over the time that we've had against each other. I mean, along with the games we've already played and they've played. So you look at all of that.
Do you think there's any consciousness at all, the notion of a rematch, or not? It's just another regular season game?
Yeah, I think that comes from you guys, and then, but I think it's two good teams playing each other for sure. I mean, that's how I look at it.
That was a bye week for you and your coaching staff.
Yeah, it was good. It was good to step back for a second. For the players in particular, they got quite a bit of time off, and coaches got a little bit of time off, and it was good for everybody there.
And you've been through this long enough to know, what are the benefits of having an early bye when compared to like one that's, say, closer to Thanksgiving?
Yeah, we've normally had them a little 9th week or plus, somewhere in that area. Our schedule is crazy enough where you're going to get some days off, and it's important that you take advantage of those days. So that's what I would tell you. So it was good to get this one, and then how we handle the rest of the schedule is the important part. And when we have time, make sure you take the time, and for recovery purposes.
And what do you attribute that? You guys had a lot of success under center against the Saints. What do you attribute that to?
Yeah, we've done a little bit more of that this year, and it's just, listen, it's one more thing that we like to use, and we're able to use it a little bit more. I think the running backs love that part, obviously, but it's a good changeup. Yeah.
When you were going back during the bye, how did you feel about some of the pass protection, and then particularly at the left side? Just how's it happened? You guys made it a little bit better about it?
Yeah. So, listen, we've got young guys playing the left tackle. I mean, that's not a secret, and so it's important that we just continue to progress there and get better. We know there are going to be some hiccups, and we just got to keep getting better and better as we go. That's the important thing, and the guys are working hard, and so that's kind of where we're at with that.
Will Wanya start this week?
Yeah, Wanya will start.
Brock Purdy's obviously had a very fine career to start here. Wasn't drafted by anybody, took the very last pick of the draft. And he's kind of proven it over time. What do you see from him as he's gone through here, getting a couple years into this thing, where it seems to not be dropping off?
No, I think he's a heck of a player. I remember the head coach at Iowa State saying this guy changed the program around. And when you make a statement like that, and he's a good football coach, when you make a statement like that, that's bold, and it's we all see why he said it. You know, he was right on with that. I mean, this kid's he's a heck of a football player.
What was just kind of your impression so far of just how much that Juju has kind of been able to kind of pick up where he was, in 2022 when he was with you guys?
Yeah, well, first of all, he's a veteran. He works hard and he's smart. So I think all of those kind of go into that. And Pat has trust in him. So, and we as coaches have trust in him, and we try to put him in good positions for his strengths and try to utilize those. And that's, I think all of those things kind of add up to production. But the main thing is he's kept himself in great shape and he's smart. He knows how to play the game.
He said when he got here that he watched last year and saw Rashid doing a lot of the things that he had done the year before. Does that make him just a really good piece to have around when you do lose Rashid?
Yeah, you and I have talked about this, Matt, but the guy opposite Kels ends up being very important. That they know how to play the game and can kind of do similar things that Kels can do. And it's if you can get that, then you've got something going offensively that way. So he did that before. Pringle did that beforehand. We've had guys in those spots that could do that. So it's that's a positive thing. Anyways, Juju's good with that. And yeah, they are similar things. They're doing similar things.
Okay, thanks, Coach.
Patrick Mahomes talks about Travis Kelce's return ahead of Chiefs versus San Francisco 49ers game. Travis Kelce's relationship with Taylor Swift has gone about as smoothly as either of them could have imagined. Sure, there have been trying times as they have had to be apart due to their jobs requiring a ton of travel, but the two have integrated into each other's respective families and friend groups with relative ease. Swift, essentially, has become a diehard Kansas City Chiefs fan. She routinely attends home games when she has the chance to do so, and is always animated in suites. Swift has also gotten close with some of Kelce's Chiefs teammates, none more high-profile than star quarterback Patrick Mahomes. But could that friendship actually be affecting Mahomes negatively? It's a stretch, but Mahomes was asked if Swift has ever baked something for him, and what it was she has made. Mahomes didn't hesitate to answer honestly. Some fans have taken the revelation as one of the reasons for Mahomes sporting a dad bod. It has become a running joke to talk about Mahomes' belly. Kelce might have to tell Swift to stop baking so much in order to keep his quarterback in tip-top shape as we enter the middle part of the NFL season, the Kansas City Chiefs tight end admitted on the Wednesday, October 16th episode of his and brother Jason Kelce's hit podcast New Heights that, as an Ohio native, he had conflicting emotions about being there as someone supporting the Guardians. It was mixed feelings because I was there trying to have some fun with Tay and everybody, all our friends, came. We had an unbelievable crew with us and hanging with us. It was fun, even though the guards couldn't pull it off. It was still an exciting game, the Super Bowl champion recounted. It was cool to see Yankee Stadium because I always wanted to see that thing in person, in a playoff game, in a hostile environment, and it didn't disappoint, man. The Yankees, the fans, the players, everybody involved, man, it was awesome. The NFL star described how, as a Cleveland native, he wanted his home team to pull out a win. I'm in hostile territory, 'cause it's the Bronx Bombers and I'm at Yankee Stadium in the playoffs, and I'm over here cheering for the Guards, 'cause I'm a Cleveland kid, and I want to see Cleveland win AF King World Series, the University of Cincinnati alum remarked. Travis Kelce has entered his game show era. the Kansas City Chiefs offensive lineman will return to television in a different capacity as the host of Amazon Prime Video's new game show, Are You Smarter Than This Celebrity? On Tuesday, October 15th. Travis Kelce posted a video to his personal TikTok page of the Jam Card event. Travis Kelce is enjoying the holidays with girlfriend Taylor Swift, spending some time together before returning to their busy work schedules. Though both Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce have been busy with their respective careers, the couple took advantage of the Kansas City Chiefs bye week to spend some quality time together in New York City, despite missing some of Kelce's recent games and even his birthday. Swift and Kelce made up for it with a packed weekend agenda in the Big Apple. The group dined at the Corner Store in Soho, known for its lobster and caviar rolls. Swift, dressed in a chic Gucci corset top and carrying a Dior saddlebag, arrived with Kelce, who is reportedly growing out his bangs. Lively, always fashion-forward, chose a sleek monochromatic maroon outfit for the night. On Saturday, the couple opted for a more intimate outing, enjoying dinner together at Torrisi, an Italian hotspot in Soho. But their weekend wasn't complete without a splashy public appearance. On Monday, Swift and Kelce were spotted at Yankee Stadium, making their MLB debut as they watched the Cleveland Guardians take on the Yankees in the playoffs. The couple dressed in matching all-black outfits, with Swift sporting a baseball cap. They were seen snacking on popcorn, sipping beer, and sharing some cozy moments in a suite alongside friends, including comedian Jared Carmichael. The MLB clearly embraced the couple's presence, playing Swift's Welcome to New York in the stadium and posting videos of them on TikTok. You two make me believe in love. I can't stop crying. Never change. ILYSM #Tavies, the caption read, as Swift gears up for the final leg of her Eras tour in Miami later this week, and Kelce heads to San Francisco to face the 49ers on Sunday. The couple made the most of their downtime, enjoying a romantic and high-profile weekend before resuming their busy schedules. Taylor Swift gears up for next leg of Eras tour in Miami, with her cat Olivia Benson back in the office. Taylor Swift is prepping for her upcoming Eras tour shows in Miami with her beloved cat Olivia Benson. The cruel summer singer, 34, shared an Instagram video Friday with her fluffy friend at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, Florida. Back in the office. She captioned the post, adding the hashtag #MiamiTS the Eras Tour. In the short clip, which was set to Glorilla and Sexy Red's song What You Know About Me, Swift stood on the floor of the empty stadium while cradling her cat near her massive stage. The Grammy-winning artist wore baggy blue jeans, a yellow crewneck sweatshirt, brown block-heeled sandals and black sunglasses, which she slyly removed while smiling at the camera. Swift is scheduled to perform 3 shows in the coastal Floridian city on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday as her blockbuster Eras tour returns to the U.S. for the first time since August 2023. The pop star's return to work comes just days after a whirlwind trip to New York City with her boyfriend, Travis Kelce. Last Friday, Swift and Kelce, 35, went on a double date with her close pals Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds at the new American eatery The Corner Store in Soho. The next night, the Kansas City Chiefs tight end and his girlfriend enjoyed a romantic Italian dinner at major food group's trendy eatery Torrisi. The Lovebirds then attended Game 1 of the American League Championship Series at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx on Monday. The pair kissed and cuddled in their VIP area while watching the New York Yankees beat the Cleveland Guardians. At one point, Swift even lovingly fed the athletes snacks and drinks. Kelce reflected on their MLB date in Wednesday's episode of his New Heights podcast, saying in part, "We had an unbelievable crew with us and hanging with us. It was fun." The NFL player linked up with Swift in the Big Apple during his bye week. It is unlikely that Kelce will be able to check out Swift's Miami shows since the Chiefs are scheduled to face off against the San Francisco 49ers at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, California, on Sunday. It's time to put on our tinfoil hats and do some conspiring because there are some very convincing theories regarding the notion that Swift could be doing more than just putting on her show in Miami. Yep, that's right. Of course, Swifties think she could announce Reputation, Taylor's version, tonight, and I have to say, the evidence is pretty convincing. For example, in at Audrey Martha's viral TikTok that speculated that this announcement could happen in Miami on October 18th. She cited the fact that both Shawn Mendes and Joe Jonas decided to delay the releases of their new projects from the 18th to later in the year. That's one wild coincidence, if you ask me. Then, at Carter_Swift posted a 3-minute viral TikTok breaking down a handful of theories that point to something rep-related possibly happening tonight. He started by noting that Swift has been wearing a whole bunch of plaid recently. That is a pattern she wore a lot when she was in her first rep era, and we know she loves to use her clothes to hint at what's coming. She was also carrying a purse during a night out that featured 2 snakes and the letter R on it. Hey guys, welcome back to our channel. Let's get started.
I think just execution. Obviously, we were able to run the football. That was big. That's a really good defensive line, and the O-line stepped up and we were able to run it down there. And we found a way to get in the end zone. And when you get in the end zone, you get points on the board. Now it's about cleaning up the turnovers. I think if we can do that, we can start hitting our stride.
Guys, it looked like Collins either punched you or grabbed your throat on that play. Can you tell us what happened? And it did seem to kind of fire you up even more.
I'm hoping that he didn't intentionally. I don't think he really intentionally tried to hit me in the throat. I think he was trying to just push me in the chest there, and he's taller than me. So I threw the pick. I don't know if I was fired up from that or if I was fired up. I threw my second pick, and it kind of hurt our defense there in that situation. And so we continue to just make strides in the right direction, but at the same time we make these mistakes, especially me. And so we're winning football games, which is awesome. But we're going to try to continue to get better.
When you on that same vein, when you ran for the touchdown, were you still kind of feeling that fired up, and did you kind of seek the contact?
No, I actually was not trying to lower my shoulder. I was trying to absorb the hit, because I knew I was gonna be right there in the end zone, and that dad bod, man, just had enough weight on me where he went down. So it wasn't like I was necessarily trying to seek out contact. I was trying to absorb it and get in the end zone, and just ended up looking good for me. The last time I lowered my shoulder was against Iowa State, and I had an AC sprain, and then Iowa State beat me by 56 points, so I've stayed away from that. Yeah, it was. I was actually I was stopping and was gonna try to just get the first down, and I haven't seen the play, but the dude either overran or kind of got a little bit of a block there, and so once I got on the sideline, it opened up, and I was able to get down there, and I thought about cutting it back, but I'll save that for the playoffs, and then right now I'm gonna just continue to run out of bounds.
Actually, what's the benefit of playing these games at this high level of intensity?
Yeah, I think it's just you get the best of the best, and that prepares you for the playoffs. I think that's the biggest thing. Is it's obviously fun to win and score a lot of points, but whenever you play these high tense moments against the great teams in the NFL, you see where you're at, and we were able to find ways to get a win today as our defense just continues to play special, honestly, and offensively we're able to run the ball and find a way to get in the end zone. But I think we can get so much better, and so we're going to continue to work at that and try to continue to get better as the season goes on.
You played against, I know you don't do a lot against the Bucs during the week, but Chris Roland Walls has not been on ice. So you played against him. What have you seen from him?
He's a good football player. He's been like that since training camp, and you can see it. Some guys just have it. You can see it from day one, and he's gotten better and better. You can tell he really listens to Spags, to Coach Merritt, to all the coaches and the players. And so he sits there and he listens to Trent talk, and he's gotten better and better each and every week. And he stepped up today, and whenever his number was called, and I think it was 2 rookies got interceptions, if I'm right. So it was cool to see those guys get in the game and make plays. I don't want to say it doesn't come easily, because we're winning games against good teams by a good amount of points, and that's as easy as it. I mean, that's easy for the NFL, but I just don't think it's normal for what you've seen from us, because there's not a lot of passing touchdowns. There's been a lot of turnovers, especially by me, and so I think it's just showing the versatility of our team. It's not just about me. It's not just about the stats and the light show and stuff like that. It's about playing team football, and I believe that if we continue to work, we'll get better offensively, throwing the ball down the field. But until then, it's nice to know that we have a great running game. We got a great defense, and we're able to execute whenever the time comes to win football games. The first one, the guy was open. Jody was open on the slant. It was going to be a catch and tackle, trying to just gain some back because we were in second and long. D-line made a good play. He got his hands up, knocked it up there, and made a pick. And then the second one was just trying to go to my matchup with Xavier, and obviously you saw the feet got tangled up there, and he ended up losing his balance and falling down, and their guy made a good play. I mean, I felt like in the interceptions I was going to the right direction in the right spot. Just you get unlucky sometimes, but I gotta still clean it up, and that's stuff I have to work on. There's too many interceptions spots, and so in order for us to even take another step, it's going to be about me taking care of the football, scoring those touchdowns in the red zone like we did today, and then letting our defense really eat and letting Spags be Spags.
Pretty chippy overall today in a lot of ways. I wonder if on the touchdown, like you had something to say, or we can agree on like that one, but we'll go along that one.
I think I just said, I hope I scored a touchdown. That's how it was. I got pretty hyped up there just because it was fourth down and got in the end zone in a big moment, but I don't remember exactly.
How similar was that?
Similar motion, a different play, but a similar motion just based off how they guard the motions. And I wish, when I look back on it, because I kind of threw it, and then my next read was coming across the field, I think he was wide open.
Hey guys, welcome back to our channel. Let's get started. Kansas City Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce not only showcased his football skills during the Chiefs' Week 7 victory over the San Francisco 49ers, but he also melted hearts with a surprise post-game interaction that left fans buzzing on social media. The three-time Super Bowl champion displayed a side of himself that fans rarely see as he engaged with supporters in a warm and genuine way, proving that his off-field persona is just as charismatic as his on-field performance. After the game, a video surfaced on platforms like X and Instagram, showing Kelce casually approaching a group of fans, dressed in a light gray printed sweater, matching sweatpants, an ESPN hat, and sneakers. The star tight end greeted the crowd with his trademark smile. Giving high fives and sharing a genuine moment with those lucky enough to meet him, one fan account shared the video, praising Kelce's kindness, writing, "Travis was so kind and genuine and tall," giving everyone high fives. Fans flocked to the comments section, eager to share their admiration for the player. "What a smile. Love him. He looks like a genuinely great guy," one fan wrote, while another added, "Travis has the cutest laughing eyes that just make you feel so comfortable." In addition to his heartwarming personality, fans also pointed out a noticeable change in Kelce's appearance, with one noting, he is growing back the beard, which has long been his signature look. While Kelce delighted fans off the field, the Chiefs continued their impressive streak on it, securing a 28-18 win over the 49ers, marking their sixth consecutive victory. Kelce's contributions to the team's success have been undeniable, further cementing his legacy as one of the NFL's top players. Meanwhile, as Kelce prepped for the game in California, his girlfriend, Taylor Swift, wrapped up her Eras Tour concert in Miami and is set to continue her performances in Toronto and Vancouver. Fans continue to follow the high-profile couple's journeys, both in their respective careers and personal lives, with great interest. Hey guys, welcome back to our channel. Let's get started.
Muscle injury. We had him evaluated, and he's going to need that fixed. So he will be put down there, so on IR. And then as far as Juju and Mike Danigo, both are making progress and so on and so forth there. So and then DeAndre Hopkins, just take a few questions on that, but we're excited to have him here and join in with that receiving core. And again, he's been a proven player, and he'll work in those spots, that Juju and Rashid did. So.
Andy, obviously he's been a good player over the years, but other than that, is there something specifically that he does well that you feel like you guys have maybe been lacking?
Well, I think not necessarily lacking, but I think he's a good. He's a veteran player and seen just about everything over 12 years. So, and he's a good space player. So he's very good understanding how to work in space. At the same time, he's a tough matchup because of his size, arm length, big body that knows how to kind of play that low post area very well.
How about a timetable for him playing?
Well, it could be this weekend. We'll see how he picks up. I've got to get him on the practice field. But why wait, right? If he can handle it without putting him in a bad position.
And related to that, I think Justin Reed used the term that he has a master's class in football. His knowledge is deep and he'll pick up things fast. How much are you already aware of that, and what will that mean in this process?
Yeah, he's a smart guy, and he understands football likewise. And Justin knows him probably better than anybody. Just haven't been with him for those years. That's exciting. I mean, that's a good thing. We've got a lot in right now, and we're just trying to get him acclimated with meetings here. We'll see how things go at practice, but you can tell he's a very focused guy, and he's intelligent. So,
Reasonably speaking, how many additional hours would it be for Hopkins this week? Like a shorter menu? How does that process work? Whenever willing to connect?
You start kind of from the bottom of just the snap count part of it, and work your way up through. But he's seen enough. He's been around it long enough to where it's more a dialect than a language. So that he has to learn.
We'll do last year. We're going to Adam and then Sam will be done.
Andy, are you done at wide receiver? The deadline's still a couple weeks away. Do you guys have anything else going there?
Only if you want to jump in and take a few reps.
Sam?
He does some stuff that maybe isn't what you guys currently have on the roster as far as playing traffic. I just wonder, is that something that you guys need to adjust to fit his skill set, or do you want him to more adjust to what you guys are already doing well?
No, listen, we do this with all players. We try to utilize their strengths and work them in to what we do without completely changing everything. I mean, we've got a little of everything in the offense. So, but he's similar in being able to, his awareness in space as Juju and Rashid was developing into. So, and that's a good thing in this offense to be able to do.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, good.
You thought would work during that situation, and secondly, with Jaden, just how much is it that you have a respect for a young guy in that situation to be able to
Yeah, I got a lot of respect. I got a lot of confidence in him. I mean, he's a good football player. He's very instinctive. Obviously, fakes are no good when they don't work. So we tried it. We thought the timing was right. Early. Not really. Kind of more of a surprise. I thought we could get it. Obviously, wouldn't call it if we didn't get it. Didn't execute it totally. Perfectly. It happens.
Dave, on the next quarter, it seemed like you guys were prepared for a face-off in San Francisco. I just wondered, McCole returned that, like I said, usually he's going to catch that spot. How rare is it to bust one with personnel you guys?
Yeah, if you go back and watch it was the second time we had punt or defense stay on the field. We left defense out twice. The first time, Leo almost blocked the punt. If you watched it close, and then so that was on. We had defense stay in there again, so that was on his mind. So we rushed the punt a little bit. We got a good punt kick to us. Luckily, McCole read it and didn't fair catch it right away. Saw that it wasn't a good hang time. We were able to get the ball in our hand and then make a big play. So it was a really heads-up play by McCole, and our defense stay team too did a good job.
What did you think of the block that McDuffie had on that play?
Yeah, those guys. I had all those guys before. So when they get out there on that play, they have a chance to make a play on special teams. He takes it really serious, and like just the other day, he stuck his head in my head. Hey, did you see my knockdown? I said, yeah, I saw it. But it's awesome. I mean, all those guys, Turk and everybody out there, Bolton, every one of them is working real hard to get blocks, and that's why that play worked. You got defensive guys that are starting that are playing their butt off for you on special teams. So I mean, that's what we got going right now.
Coach, ahead of last game, Josh Williams had been only playing special teams. That can be tough for a player sometimes. How did you see him attack that?
Yeah, he was a four-phase player for us. You know, obviously before the injury. Now, you know, we have to see what's going to happen here. We don't really know exactly. So as a coach, I have to hedge my bets, like who's going to be in, who's not going to be in. So it's going to be Nazi, him. We don't really know who's going to get the majority of the reps. So we'll play it out as the game goes on and see who's getting most, and we'll have to pull the other guy back on some special teams. So, you know, other guy, you know, obviously Taylor is going to be moved up. He's moved up. He'll be active. He's going to play. So we're expecting him to, you know, step in and play some special teams roles for us.
Back to the McCole punt return. Is there a rule of thumb, fair catch or not? Do you?
Yeah, it's a hang time. I mean, it's a thing. You know, it's getting reps in practice, seeing if the ball's hung up there and it's for a long time, and you're checking the coverage, and the coverage is coming. The guys are coming off blocks and they're coming free. You make the fair catch. But if the ball's coming down and they're blocked up, and you're open, and you know the timing of it, you know you don't want a fair catch. You want to return it. So that's just part of you know, the learning curve of a good punt returner can figure that out.
And the fact that he's been doing it for a while,
Yeah.
you trust.
The punt returner, I've said this a lot of times. The punt returner is you know, besides a quarterback, it's probably the hardest thing to do in my opinion. You know, on the football field, it's hard. You got guys coming down on you. You got to make a lot of quick decisions. You know, you got to catch the ball, and then you know, it's tough. So you know, I have a lot of trust in him. You know, he has a great experience, and he's gotten better and better. He's really taken it serious this year. I mean, because that's a big part of his role right now, is being that guy.
What do you know about Chris Wallace? As far as
He's just a solid player. That, I mean, a rookie, that kind of unsung hero kind of guy. You know, he's a lot like Hicks. I have a lot of trust in him. He does a lot of important things for us. Singled up gunners, you know, as a corner, he singles up guys and runs with them, and great effort. You know, he's a smart, instinctive football player that's really stepped up for us. You know, our young guys are doing a great job.
A couple more. All good?
All good. Thank you.
See you later. Fine morning. You got 1 minute. You got 1 minute. Checked it. You said my watch fast, so I had to do some calculating. I know you just got done with Coach and Coach Tobe. We had 1 day of practice yesterday for this team. I'm anxious to get another one in here. So with that, I'll just kind of open it up.
Steve, you played against DeAndre Hopkins. You had a game plan against him.
Yeah.
What's the difficulty of that matchup?
Yeah, big wide receiver that has a huge catch radius, right? Catches everything. A lot of respect for him. I'm glad he's on our team now. That's a good thing.
And then wanted to ask you obviously about Jalen as well. What's just what kind of football was he giving you this year?
Jalen Watson?
Yeah.
Yeah, really disappointed to see that happen. That's sad. I mean, he was doing one of these, really. So we go back to training camp and then the off season. Actually, training camp, he was hurt. So, I mean, but he battled his way. We talked about the battle at the corner position. He kind of surfaced as the guy. You know, had been the guy since the beginning, and to have that happen, I think, is crushing to all of us. But somebody else has got to step up. I mean, certainly Nazi will get in there, Josh will get in there. We may rotate some guys, do some different things, but we'll have to find a guy that can be as effective as Jalen was.
Chris Wallace saw a little bit more work this past week.
Say it again.
Chris Wallace.
Yes.
Saw a little bit more work. How is he?
You said Chris, I immediately go to Chris Jones, and then I had to get the other. So we got C2, so Chamari Connor we call C2, and Chris is C-Row. So I got C2, C-Row. There's some other initials in there, J. Reed, JR. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's good to know.
Yeah.
How is he just kind of developing?
Yeah.
How is he fitting in?
You know, listen, C-Row is one of those guys that he came here as a free agent. He earned everything he's gotten right now. He made the team, made the roster, made the 53. He's earned playing time. I don't know if you know, Dave and I talked every week about trying to get him in there in games. We got him in there last week, even I think before Jalen got hurt. I can't even remember, but we've been talking about it a lot. I guess what I'm trying to say is he's kind of earned the right to get some playing time. So you'll see him in and out of there, and we're going to have to use him as one guy goes down. You know, other guys' responsibilities go up, so that'll happen to Chris.
Do you remember the time where he caught your eye when he first showed up? Was it OTAs? Was it in a meeting? Was it at camp?
You know what, Adam? You know what it was? What really stuck out first? So he came. Really didn't know a lot about him. Knew he was a good footballer. He did play some nickel. He had played some safety, but he was mainly a corner. I think at the time we had a lot of corner numbers, and we decided Chris played a lot more safety in training camp than he actually played nickel and corner. He played nickel, and what was impressive to me was how smart he was. And here's a guy that goes from playing outside in college and some nickel to playing safety, which is not easy in any system. And that impressed me. So, and then he started.
Good night, but you're working late night. We appreciate that, man. Great to have you with us. I said to Joe and Troy, it's crazy that the level you guys play at, you might not be the unbeatable force of nature you used to be, where you drop 40 on people but nobody beats you. Explain it.
At least not yet. At least not yet. We're working on it. We're working on it. Chiefs can't even stick with us on offense, baby. We're gonna keep putting up touchdowns, man. It's fun though.
But that last drive, I mean, give Tampa credit. They had the tie and they should. But when you get the ball, there's this inevitability to it. Explain the confidence that you guys are working with. And when this game's done, we're going to have more than the other guys.
Well, it's a culture in KC, man. It's a culture. It starts with Andy Reid. It goes to Spags. It goes to the offensive and defensive leaders that have been in this building winning championships. And from there, you just believe in each other. You got the faith. And then you add a few guys like Kareem Hunt and D-Hop, swag champs. And all of a sudden, this thing is rolling, baby, right now.
You and I were talking as we were waiting to come on the air here about Nuke Hopkins. And this is a guy who's played at an incredibly high level during his career. And the conversation we had on Countdown before the game is he doesn't need to be the 23-year-old version of Nuke Hopkins. Who he could be right now could be a difference maker. We saw that tonight. What has he shown just in a couple of games of what he can be for the Chiefs?
I mean, I said it already, he's a swag champ, and that just juices everybody, and it gives everybody confidence. It gives everybody the ability to just play free and trust the guys next to him. And, I was feeling like the old head for a while.
Yeah.
But D-Hop being 2013 draft class as well, we've been able to relate to each other in that regard. And on top of that, it gives Pat somebody he can trust, That's right, baby. Hop is in the building.
The touchdown on the goal line, is that something that Patrick checked to at the line? It looked like it. My guy Stanford Steve was in it. If you talk to him, ask him. It looked like something at the line of scrimmage. It looked like a check.
No, it was all a part of the play. I think Pat might have been calling out where the offensive line was going to in terms of the position and stuff. But on top of that, I mean, it looked like they were just on the same page, right? And D-Hop has been right on time every single time. And right now, Pat is playing out of his mind right now. And Coach Lee's dialing those things up.
You guys don't lose football games. In this league where you could slip up weekly, we see it happen to really good teams a lot. It happens on a weekly basis. Trav, it doesn't happen to you guys. What is it that describes and explains the ability for a team who could get fat and happy to stay focused and hungry week in, week out?
Yeah, I'm talking, speaking what you just said, I almost handed it away today a few times, and I'm lucky that my guys were right there for me. It's just, like I said, it's a culture, man. It's a culture set from the big man down, and everybody just believes at all times that we're going to get it done. Because we've done it in the past, we keep doing it on nights like tonight. I'll tell you what, when Arrowhead is rocking like it was tonight, man, it's hard to win. It's hard to lose in this place.
It's true. That's another thing we were talking about, man. I'm grateful we get to go all across the country. You see incredible places, and there are a lot of great fan bases. The Kingdom is different, man.
You hear that, baby?
It's different.
The Kingdom is different, baby.
Well, and I mean, I don't know how you even quantify what it's worth, but as you walk out here, I know you don't take this for granted, but you like, if this is, you still got runway here, but we're on the back nine of a career. Like nights like tonight, and you look around at this place and you walk out of here winners again.
So special, man. Yeah. It's so special, and even outside of here in the communities when you're doing stuff, trying to help out the communities and be there for like the underserved in the community. Mm-hmm. Everybody shows up for football games, for events outside of the facility. That's why I love Kansas City and Chiefs Kingdom for who they are, because they always show up, baby.
Yeah, and the idea that you've won all these games and yet there's still room, right? You haven't reached the ceiling. What's the process like from here until the most important games? And that ends in New Orleans, right? I know the ultimate goal is that. The grind and the goals weekly are what?
To just keep getting better. And I think that's always the mentality. I keep talking about this culture that Coach Reid has, and he demands a challenge every single week. He puts the challenge in front of the entire team, and from there you just find ways to keep getting better. It's like all throughout the year, you just keep going up this staircase of success, and by the end of the year, you're playing your best football, man.
14 and 100, but reports of your demise were greatly exaggerated. I mean, there was some little chatter early this year, like, what's wrong with Big 8-7? Like, you know, it seems like things are working out okay lately, huh?
We're just working, baby. We're working, man. We're going up that staircase I was just talking to you about, man. And hopefully by the end of this year, man, we're hosting another trophy, man.
Right on. Listen, it's cool to be here in the Kingdom. They hung out late to have you stop by. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hey, you work late, but not like your girl. She works for like 3-hour shows. You put in a late night of work, man. So you did an incredible job tonight. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Good health and
SVP and Arrowhead, baby.
Appreciate you. There he is, Travis Kelce, tying a career high with 14.
Her last time at a Chiefs game was on October 7th, when she watched the reigning Super Bowl champions best the New Orleans Saints. Swift support comes 2 days after Travis managed to take a quick break from practice to watch her perform in Indianapolis from the VIP tent alongside Andrea. The athlete, 35, was seen smiling and dancing alongside Swift's mom as the star sang So High School, which is thought to be written about him and their relationship. Swift also made her usual lyric change to Karma, singing, "Karma is the guy on the Chiefs, coming straight home to me," which she frequently does when Kelce is in attendance. Donna has said it's been surreal getting to know Swift. It's been a ride. That's for sure, Donna told People last November. "Sometimes I feel I'm on some kind of a different planet. I'm like, what has my life become?" The Tampa Bay Buccaneers will be looking to bounce back from their recent skid and will have to do so on the road against the Kansas City Chiefs in one of the more difficult stadiums to play in around the league, Arrowhead. The Chiefs have been largely propped up this year due to their defense keeping them in games. The offense has struggled with the likes of Pacheco and Rice out for an extended period, but they have found enough ways to pull out victories for them to get to 7-0. The Buccaneers, meanwhile, are dealing with issues of their own as their defense has been atrocious over the past few weeks and will need them to bounce back in a big way to try and pull this one out on the road. The Bucs' offense is still flying high despite the losses of wide receivers Mike Evans and Chris Godwin. They will look to keep things moving on that side of the ball with limited offensive playmakers on the outside, leaning heavily on creativity, the run game, and Baker locating tight end Cade Otton. Follow along with us here at Bucs Game Day as we provide you with up-to-the-minute live game updates of the matchup between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Kansas City Chiefs. 3rd and 3 upcoming after. Travis Kelce and teammates arrive at Highmark Stadium ahead of the Chiefs vs. Buffalo Bills game. On Sunday, November 17th, Travis Kelce and teammates arrived at Highmark Stadium to prepare for the Chiefs vs. Buffalo Bills game. The 35-year-old Kansas City Chiefs cornerback sported a colorful outfit as he arrived at Highmark Stadium in Buffalo. Travis Kelce stepped into Highmark Stadium in a multicolored The Elder Statesman X Sense patchwork cashmere jacket paired with black wide-leg pants and white sneakers. The NFL star accessorized his outfit with a blue and white printed Cleveland Cavaliers cap, a pair of black Celine sunglasses, and a silver chain necklace. He also carried a large Bottega Veneta Intrecciato duffel bag. Travis Kelce will have Taylor Swift at his game today. According to a source close to the matter, the American pop star just wrapped up her 3-show run in Toronto, and Swift is said to have boarded a plane to New York shortly after the end of her 3rd night of performances. Taylor Swift will take 4 days off to spend with boyfriend Travis Kelce before returning to tour in Toronto on Thursday, November 21st. Last weekend, Kelce made history again for the Chiefs at Arrowhead Stadium when he caught his 76th career touchdown catch. His girlfriend, Taylor Swift, attended the game and was seen in a video of the game in the stands cheering on Kelce throughout the game. Swift, 34, has attended 5 Chiefs games this season, including their first game on September 5th against the Baltimore Ravens and later games against the Cincinnati Bengals, New Orleans Saints, and Tampa Bay Buccaneers, while Kelce was preparing for his next game on Friday, November 15th. His girlfriend's brother Austin Swift was seen hanging out with friends Ross Travis and Reggie King in the VIP area at Swift's Eras concert in Toronto, Canada, in a photo shared on Travis' Instagram stories. 2 of the best quarterbacks in the league will square off as Patrick Mahomes leads his Chiefs against Josh Allen's Bills. The former knows Buffalo is a great football team, which will require Kansas City's best efforts. We know it's going to be a great challenge this next week, Mahomes said. Buffalo's playing great football. They've played great football for a while now, and we understand what it takes to go into an environment like that and have to give it everything you have in order to get a win. We know they'll be fiery and they're going to be trying to beat us, so we're going to have to execute at a higher level in order to win. Mahomes will need star tight end Travis Kelce to continue his impressive play as of late, and Kelce seems locked in. He leads the Chiefs with 60 receptions for 499 yards and 2 touchdowns so far this season. On Saturday morning, the star tight end sent a clear message: there's no looking back. Ahead of the game, Mahomes made it clear the Chiefs have the ability to win the game across 3 phases, like they did with a blocked field goal against the Denver Broncos last weekend.
All right, as far as the injuries go, really the Felix had hurt his hand at the end but continued to play. Listen, my hat goes off to Sean and the Bills. They did a nice job. They made plays when they needed to. Did a nice job with that. It's a great game to learn from for some of our young guys. 2 good teams play each other. The margin between winning and losing is small, man. And so, and that starts with me. We can all learn from it and take something out of this and make us better down the road here. So we'll do that. It was good. I would tell you, it was good to see our kicker kick. He had an opportunity here. Spencer did a nice job with the chances that he had. It was a nice pick by Connor on the interception, and Worthy and Noah had good days. Worthy will learn from the one on the sideline. We've got to take a peek at it on tape to see exactly what happened, but we were close on that one on the deep ball. So, and then Nazi led our team again with tackles. Time's yours. Yeah, so things you can learn. I mean, the main thing is that they're a good team, and if you have a few mistakes in there, they get capitalized on. But you keep battling, and normally good things will happen. But they did a nice job on that last drive, and so that's we got to take care of business on those. Yeah, I figured they probably would. Yeah.
Andy, on Josh Allen's touchdown run, how much of that is just Josh Allen? How much of that is tackle?
Yeah, listen, our guys, they were hustling their tail off to get to him. So he did a nice job. I give him credit for it. You know, that's a tough one there.
Coach Xavier's had a couple of those close ones on the sideline misses. Is that more of a timing thing, or is that just a repetition?
Yeah, he'll get better at those, and then we'll get him the ball a little quicker as we go. So on that, but that I've got to see it. I want to look at it on tape and see exactly if he was able to drag his foot, if that was possible. If that's the case, then he can learn from it. Yeah. Yeah, they did a nice job with protection most of the time, and when they didn't, he moved around and made some nice throws. Listen, he's a good player, and he's got good players around him. So we've got to tighten up in those situations and make sure we do just a little bit better. Yeah, sure. That's where I probably could call some more runs when it was all said and done. But when we had opportunities, we did a pretty nice job with it, with the exception of the short yardage.
This is probably hard to answer, but how typically much do you get out of a regular season game when you do face a team in the postseason? I mean, are these points that you can draw on directly if you face the Bills in the playoffs? This experience.
I mean, listen, anytime you play them, you're familiar with them, but I'm not counting on anything other than getting back and getting ourselves ready for the next game, you know. What's that? No, he did a nice job, though. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what you got? Yeah. Obviously, the second play, you don't want that to happen. So, I can help stay more aggressive with it down the road. So, yeah.
Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen delivered another classic duel between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Buffalo Bills on Sunday, but it was a momentary camera shot of Travis Kelce leaving the field that sparked intrigue as the final moments of the fourth quarter ticked away. For the first time this season, NFL fans got to see how Kansas City would react to a loss. The CBS on NFL crew did not miss the opportunity to focus on Kelce. The Chiefs star tight end struggled without his girlfriend, Taylor Swift, in attendance. He finished with just 2 catches for 8 yards in the 30-21 defeat. It was Kelce's second lowest receiving output in a game this year, barely topping his Week 2 line of 1 catch for 5 yards against the Cincinnati Bengals. In the Chiefs' previous 3 games coming into Sunday, Kelce had been on fire, racking up 32 receptions for 254 yards and 2 touchdowns. When Mahomes' last-ditch fourth down heave to Kelce was intercepted by the Bills with 1:07 left in the game, Kelce walked off the field making this gesture. It's unclear if the clap was to pick up his teammates, to show respect to Buffalo, or to be petty to Bills Mafia. In any case, it drew plenty of attention on social media when the Chiefs beat the Bills in January's AFC Divisional Round playoff game. The 34-year-old had a much different reaction to the Buffalo fans as the clock wound down, blowing them a kiss goodbye. After Sunday's contest, Kansas City, 9-1, and Buffalo, 9-2, have the 2 best records in the AFC. Whatever meaning NFL fans choose to assign to Kelce's eyebrow-raising clap, it will rank low on the long list of reasons why everybody wants to see this matchup again in the postseason. On a 4th-and-13 desperation play with 1:17 left in the Buffalo Bills' 30-21 victory against the Kansas City Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes heaved a 50-yard pass to his longtime security blanket, tight end Travis Kelce, intercepted by linebacker Terrell Bernard. That pass was just one of 4 targets to Kelce, and he caught just 2 of them for 8 yards. That's a direct contrast to the last time the storied rivals met. In last year's divisional playoff game won by the Chiefs, 27-24, Kelce was a huge factor, catching 5 passes for 75 yards and 2 touchdowns. Kelsey also scored the game-winning touchdown in the classic overtime divisional playoff game to cap the 2021 season, in which the Chiefs recorded a game-tying field goal despite getting the ball with just 13 seconds to play. Much has been made of the potential demise of the 35-year-old Kelsey. Perhaps the best to ever play tight end, he got off to a slow start this year, and some frivolously suggested that his relationship with Taylor Swift had distracted him. Worthy and Noah had good days, Chiefs head coach Andy Reid said. Worthy will learn from the one on the sideline. More than anything the Bills did in coverage. It seemed it was a disciplined Bills pass rush that thwarted the Chiefs' passing game. Meanwhile, the Chiefs never sacked Josh Allen. Kelsey's first catch occurred on the Chiefs' second offensive play of the second half. It went for 2 yards. Ultimately, his output still exceeded his Week 2 performance when he caught just one pass for 5 yards against the Cincinnati Bengals, since the Chiefs traded away Alex Smith, and Mahomes became the unquestioned starting quarterback. That was the lowest receiving yardage total ever for Kelsey, the 9-time Pro Bowler, though, will be a first-ballot Hall of Famer and has more consecutive 1,000-yard receiving seasons, 7, than any tight end in NFL history. That's why the Chiefs rewarded him with a restructured contract in August that added 2 years and $34.25 million to the 2 years remaining on his old deal. He now has $17 million in fully guaranteed money in 2024 and is signed through 2027 when he'll be 38. Kelsey's average annual value, AAV, of $17.125 million makes him the highest-paid tight end for the first time in his career. And with 36 catches for 448 yards and 4 touchdowns against Buffalo during his career, he's been a key figure in the Bills' rivalry. Sunday's game represented the 8th time the Chiefs and Bills have faced off in the last 5 years. The Bills now have won the last. For regular season matches, it's hard for us to beat them in the regular season. Chiefs defensive lineman Chris Jones lamented during the week, but the Chiefs have won the more important postseason contests. In the Mahomes-Allen era, Kansas City is 3-0 against the Bills in the playoffs, and with the Chiefs at 9-1 and the Bills at 9-2, a fourth installment could very well ensue in January. That's a really good football team, Mahomes said, that we'll probably see again. Life comes at you fast in the NFL, unless your franchise is the Kansas City Chiefs. It took the back-to-back Super Bowl champions over 300 days to finally drop a game, serving as a testament to one of the sport's more impressive regular season and playoff winning streaks in the past handful of years. While an individual loss won't alter the entire season for 9-1 Kansas City, the context of it does at least raise an eyebrow. Down its starting running back and multiple key wide receivers, the Chiefs' offense couldn't quite hang with that of the Buffalo Bills. On the defensive side of the ball, Steve Spagnuolo's unit broke after bending in recent weeks. Still, though, it's important to remember that the champs didn't play to their ceiling. That's what quarterback Patrick Mahomes is taking away from Week 11. Kansas City's quest for a perfect season is now over, but Andy Reid's team has bigger things in mind. Yeah, you can use it as fuel, Mahomes said. I mean, like I said, that's a good football team. So nothing to hang your head on losing to them. We feel like we can play better, so we'll get back to work and try to use this as a spark so we can be a better football team in the end. The undefeated thing was cool, but that's not our ultimate goal, so we'll keep building towards that. Does this loss compare at all to the last outing the Chiefs dropped? Mahomes doesn't draw many parallels to 2023's Christmas Day embarrassment. Yes, that far back, at the hands of the Las Vegas Raiders. The only thing he hopes this game has in common with that is how the season will end. Not in that sense, Mahomes said. You hope you have the same result to end it, I'll say that. But at the end of the day, that's a really good football team. It's going to take your best football to beat great football teams, and we didn't play our best football today and they went out and beat us. That's just how it rolls in the NFL. All the respect to them. That's going to be a good football team that we'll probably see again. The spark Mahomes mentioned is something the offense seemed to have for a handful of weeks. Even down receivers Marquise, Hollywood, Brown, and Rassie Rice, $17 million in fully guaranteed money in 2024 and is signed through 2027 when he'll be 38. Kelsey's average annual value, AAV, of $17.125 million makes him the highest paid tight end for the first time in his career. And with 36 catches for 448 yards and 4 touchdowns against Buffalo during his career, he's been a key figure in the Bills' rivalry. Sunday's game represented the 8th time the Chiefs and Bills have faced off in the last 5 years. The Bills now have won the last. For regular season matches, it's hard for us to beat them in the regular season. Chiefs defensive lineman Chris Jones lamented during the week, but the Chiefs have won the more important postseason contests. In the Mahomes-Allen era, Kansas City is 3-0 against the Bills in the playoffs, and with the Chiefs at 9-1 and the Bills at 9-2, a fourth installment could very well ensue in January. That's a really good football team, Mahomes said, that we'll probably see again. Life comes at you fast in the NFL, unless your franchise is the Kansas City Chiefs. It took the back-to-back Super Bowl champions over 300 days to finally drop a game, serving as a testament to one of the sport's more impressive regular season and playoff winning streaks in the past handful of years. While an individual loss won't alter the entire season for 9-1 Kansas City, the context of it does at least raise an eyebrow. Down its starting running back and multiple key wide receivers, the Chiefs' offense couldn't quite hang with that of the Buffalo Bills. On the defensive side of the ball, Steve Spagnuolo's unit broke after bending in recent weeks. Still, though, it's important to remember that the champs didn't play to their ceiling. That's what quarterback Patrick Mahomes is taking away from Week 11. Kansas City's quest for a perfect season is now over, but Andy Reid's team has bigger things in mind. Yeah, you can use it as fuel, Mahomes said. I mean, like I said, that's a good football team. So nothing to hang your head on losing to them. We feel like we can play better, so we'll get back to work and try to use this as a spark so we can be a better football team in the end. The undefeated thing was cool, but that's not our ultimate goal, so we'll keep building towards that. Does this loss compare at all to the last outing the Chiefs dropped? Mahomes doesn't draw many parallels to 2023's Christmas Day embarrassment. Yes, that far back, at the hands of the Las Vegas Raiders. The only thing he hopes this game has in common with that is how the season will end. Not in that sense, Mahomes said. You hope you have the same result to end it, I'll say that. But at the end of the day, that's a really good football team. It's going to take. Taylor Swift hugs her mother Andrea and brother Austin Swift after finishing her final concert in Toronto. On Saturday night, Taylor Swift took to the stage at the Rogers Centre for her 6th and final concert in Toronto. However, after the concert ended, the Swift family had a sweet moment that captured the hearts of fans. Taylor Swift was seen rushing into her mother Andrea's arms, the two sharing a long hug, and then Taylor also hugged her brother Austin Swift, their sweet moment immediately becoming the highlight of the final night. Emotions welled up for Taylor Swift in her final night in Toronto, looking back at the approaching end of the record-shattering Eras tour. Wearing a breathtaking berry red gown, the folklore and evermore singer-songwriter paused during the standing ovation that followed her performance of Champagne Problems to thank the 49,000 in attendance plus her team for constant support. The videos from the show are surfacing on the internet, in which one can witness tears welled in Taylor's eyes as she expressed gratitude to the cheering crowd at the Rogers Centre. And to my band and to my crew and everybody who has put so much into this tour. And I don't even know what I'm saying, I'm just having a bit of a moment. Sorry, she admitted, brushing her cheeks as she fought off emotions. The crowd roared back, and Swift laughed to answer. It's not even the last show, she said. The Eras tour has been an extraordinary global phenomenon, with Swift performing over 140 shows around 5 continents. Her stop in Toronto was the second-to-last leg of the tour, which left 3 concerts in Vancouver from December 6 to 8. Speaking heartfelt sincerity to the crowds, Swift threw praise not only at her team, but also at the audience for their support. My band, my crew, all my fellow performers. We have put so much of our lives into this, and you have put so much of your lives into being with us tonight and giving us that moment. We will never forget. she said, looking back on her visit to Toronto. Swift pointed out this special connection that live performance artists and audience members shared during the event. "We've loved our time in Toronto. It's been so amazing," she said, her voice heavy with emotion as the crowd cheered and applauded her statement. As the Eras tour winds down to a close, Swift's night in Toronto underscores the monumental impact this journey has had on both her fans and the artist, as she gets ready to close the door on this monumental chapter in her career. Ed Kelsey was spotted at the sixth and final night of the singer's stop in Toronto, Canada, on Saturday, greeting fans and wearing numerous friendship bracelets. In a photo shared on social media, Ed was spotted trading his handmade jewelry with others, a fan-made tradition that was inspired by a lyric in Swift's song, "You're on Your Own, Kid." Ed's attendance seems fitting as Saturday's concert was a special one for Swift, her sixth and final one at Rogers Centre. At the start of the show, the singer thanked the crowd by telling them that they helped make her tour, the very first tour to ever play 6 sold-out shows at the venue. After Saturday's show, only 3 more Eras tour shows remain. Swift will finally wrap up her 149 concerts in Vancouver on December 8th, nearly 21 months after kicking off the record-breaking tour on March 17, 2023. While Travis wasn't spotted at Swift's concert on Saturday, Ed's presence at the show didn't come as a total surprise. He and the "Cruel Summer" singer have grown close since she and the Kansas City Chiefs tight end started dating in July 2023. Recently, the pop star was seen chatting with Ed at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri, in September when they got together to support Travis during his first game of the 2024-2025 NFL season. Swift and Ed were spotted sitting next to each other in Travis' private suite as they discussed what was happening on the field during the Chiefs' matchup with the Baltimore Ravens. Months prior, Ed gushed over his potential future daughter-in-law, telling the Los Angeles Times that he loves how down-to-earth the famous singer is at football games. "Every game there's people crowding outside the front of that suite trying to get a glimpse of Taylor. Wanting to meet Taylor," he said in February. Taylor Swift's 2 selections for acoustic set on Saturday couldn't have had a starker contrast as she chose fun and effervescent love tunes for her first mashup and painful breakup songs of unrequited love for the second. "It's never the same," Swift explained to the audience on her final night in Toronto. Her purple dress shimmered under the Rogers Centre spotlight, serving as a harbinger to the first song she'd perform, "Sparks Fly," from "Speak Now," Taylor's version. She blended in "Message in a Bottle," a vault track from "Red," Taylor's version. Before sitting at the piano, she should have handed out tissues to the 49,000 fans. At the keys, Swift fused "You're Losing Me" from Midnights with "How Did It End" from the Tortured Poets Department. Both songs have powerhouse bridges. Her final line was the combined line from both tracks, "You're Losing Me, How Did It End?" The 14-time Grammy winner will conclude her 2-year adventure on December 8th in Vancouver, Canada. There are just 4 shows left. 1 in Toronto on November 23rd and 3 in Vancouver, before the billion-dollar production comes to a close forever. And to celebrate, Swift performed a long-awaited mix at the Rogers Centre. So it's no surprise that fans screamed when she burst into "Cassandra" from the Tortured Poets Department album, "Mad Woman" from Folklore, and "I Did Something Bad" from Reputation, even using her piano skills to show off her talent. The news comes as fans expect her to release Reputation, Taylor's version, sometime in the future, and this could be taken as a cryptic hint towards that by Swifties. As she delivered the gift in front of Prime Minister Justin Trudeau, she eventually went on to sing better. Then Revenge, Mr. Perfectly Fine, State of Grace, and Labyrinth, alongside her common hits such as Love Story, Blank Space, and All Too Well, sounds that catapulted her to stardom. Swift then concluded the evening by giving her mother a lengthy hug after walking off stage as they celebrate her success from aspiring country singer back in 2009 to global phenomenon in 2024. Comparter and WhatsApp envier pour email NFL. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce take over Christmas, love, football, and Easter eggs in new holiday films. NFL. Even if Kelly Stafford is jealous of Taylor Swift, she was quick to send a message to Jason Kelce and Kylie that will help them. Taylor Swift continues on her Eras Tour swan song but stopped to give fans in Toronto a surprise on Friday, November 22nd, as the 34-year-old star performed a mix of 3 of her famous tracks to fans. There are just 4 shows left. 1 in Toronto on November 23rd and 3 in Vancouver, before the billion-dollar production comes to a close forever. And to celebrate, Swift performed the long-awaited mix at the Rogers Centre. So it's no surprise that fans screamed when she burst into Cassandra, from the Tortured Poets Department album, Mad Woman from Folklore, and I Did Something Bad from Reputation. Even using her piano skills to show off her talent, the news comes as fans expect her to release Reputation, Taylor's version, sometime in the future, and this could be taken as a cryptic hint towards that by Swifties. As she delivered the gift in front of Prime Minister Justin Trudeau, she eventually went on to sing Better Than Revenge, Mr. Perfectly Fine, State of Grace, and Labyrinth alongside her common hits such as Love Story, Blank Space, and All Too Well, sounds that catapulted her to stardom. Swift then concluded the evening by giving her mother a lengthy hug after walking off stage as they celebrate her success from aspiring country singer back in 2009 to global phenomenon in 2024. When does the Eras Tour actually end? Swift has been on tour for approximately 18 months since she kicked off the marathon of shows at the State Farm Stadium in California all the way back on March 17, 2023. Now 146 shows, 49 cities, 5 continents, and a failed terrorist attack later, the 34-year-old pop star prepares to bring the Eras Tour to a memorable, but definitive, close. She will do so on December 8th at the BC Place in Vancouver, officially ending the tour that has grossed $1.9 billion. Taylor Swift is singing with her dress unbuttoned, well, unzipped, in the midst of an unforeseen technical issue. In the middle of her Friday, November 22nd, concert at Toronto's Rogers Centre, Swift, 34, appeared to have a technical issue during her Tortured Poets Department set. As Swift sang, "But Daddy, I Love Him," she stoically stood in place while backup dancer Natalie Peterson seemed to adjust her mic pack. In social media footage, fellow performer Cam Saunders, for his part, assisted Peterson by holding Swift's dress in place. Friday was Swift's 5th concert in Toronto, where she also delighted fans with an array of new acoustic mashups. Swift combined Ours and The Last Great American Dynasty for her guitar selection before launching into a 3-part medley of Cassandra, Mad Woman, and I Did Something Bad on piano. Swift has been on tour since March 2023, performing more than 40 songs across all of her current and past albums. She also has a surprise song section, where she rotates additional tracks each night. I want to be as creative as possible with the acoustic set moving forward, and I don't want to limit anything or say, oh, if I played this song, I can't play it again, Swift previously explained during her Australian show in February. So, from now on, I don't want to take any paint colors out of the paint box, or tools out of the toolbox. She added at the time, I want to be able to play songs more than once if I feel like it, and I want to be able to make changes to songs. By this summer, Swift started introducing mashups to the set list, where she seamlessly blended tracks from different albums together. Swift will wrap the Eras Tour, which her boyfriend, Travis Kelce, exclusively told Us Weekly in May was unbelievable, for good on December 8th. After a Saturday, November 23rd, concert in Toronto, Swift will hit Vancouver for a 3-night residency. People have been like, how are you going to celebrate the 100th show? The celebration of the 100th show for me means this is the very first time I've acknowledged to myself and admitted that this tour is going to end in December. Like, that's it, Swift previously said during her June concert in Liverpool, England. It's been the most exhausting, all-encompassing, but most joyful, most rewarding, most wonderful thing that has ever happened in my life. She continued, I think that this tour has really become my entire life. It's taken over everything. I think I once had hobbies, but I don't know what they were anymore. All I do when I'm not on stage is sit at home and try to think of clever acoustic song mashups and think about what you might want to hear. As part of her acoustic set, Swift, 34, picked up her guitar and began with Mr. Perfectly Fine, a song from Fearless, Taylor's version, which was released in 2021. But it was the seamless transition into Better Than Revenge that truly got fans buzzing. Better Than Revenge has been long speculated by fans to be about 35-year-old Jonas's relationship with actress Camilla Bell, which blossomed shortly after his split with Swift after a brief romance in 2008. Swifties know all too well that the 14-time Grammy winner's song lyrics are often deeply personal, and the first verse of this track reflects that feeling of being blindsided by a breakup. She came along, got him alone, and let's hear the applause / she took him faster than you can say sabotage. It's safe to say fans were A-OK with Swift's performance, taking to X, formerly Twitter, to express their feelings and rehash some old ones with Jonas. My two favorite songs on Fearless and Travis Kelce and Chiefs teammates land in North Carolina ahead of Chiefs vs. Carolina Panthers game. On Saturday, November 23rd, the United Airlines Boeing 777 carrying the Chiefs star and his Chiefs teammates landed in North Carolina after a more than 2-hour journey from Kansas City. Travis Kelce and his teammates will begin a new journey to bring the Chiefs back to victory after suffering a loss to the Buffalo Bills last Sunday. Tomorrow the Chiefs will take on the Carolina Panthers at Bank of America Stadium in North Carolina. A source close to the singer said that Taylor Swift will appear at Bank of America Stadium in North Carolina to cheer on Kelce and the Chiefs tomorrow in North Carolina. Taylor Swift just completed the 5th of her 6-show Eras tour in Toronto on Friday night. She'll be back on stage at the Rogers Centre today for the final concert to wrap up her Toronto run, and it's a good thing Taylor Swift had time to make it to Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte, about a 2-hour flight from Toronto. Swift missed the Chiefs' last game, a 30-23 loss to the Buffalo Bills at Highmark Stadium, which may have given her extra motivation to support her boyfriend, Travis Kelce, on Sunday. Don't forget that she also has a private jet at her disposal, so her travel is pretty smooth, and Swift will have plenty of time to spend with Travis Kelce before bringing the tour to Vancouver on December 6th, which will be the last 3 shows of 2024. Based on social media comments, it seems fans are divided on the issue. What you can be sure of, however, is that Charlotte supporters aren't hiding their true feelings about Swift's potential visit. As a Swiftie and Panthers fan, I would definitely be excited to see her. One response to the post read: A Carolina Panthers fan commented, "I've never seen Swift in the stands at Bank of America. It would be awesome if it happened." All eyes were on Travis Kelce before the game, despite some saying he's had a bad season. However, in our opinion, Kelce doesn't need to have his best year in the NFL after 10 games. The 9-time Pro Bowler has recorded 62 catches for 507 yards and just 2 scores. While he's on track to finish with over 100 catches in 2024, Kelce is also on pace to post his lowest receiving yards and touchdowns since 2015. Even if Kelce doesn't have the same impact as in previous years, Patrick Mahomes and company are still atop the AFC standings heading into Week 12 as they continue their march toward their goal of a 3-time Super Bowl title. Our Kelce is fantastic, and I'm confident he won't let us down in tomorrow's game between the Chiefs and Carolina Panthers. This week, the NFL warned teams that those burglaries were part of an international crime ring. Houses belonging to Kelce, Mahomes, and Cowboys defensive lineman Linval Joseph have been hit in the past few months. 2 NBA players also have had their homes burglarized, along with other luxury homes around the country. The FBI reportedly has joined the investigation in Kansas City and in other parts of the country.
Look, I don't want to see anybody hanging their head, man. This league is crazy. That's the way this thing goes. You saw it yesterday with college football. Nothing's given to you, and you're getting their best shot. So you keep your heads up, man, and we get this thing rolling. Right? We got some things we got to clean up, but we keep it rolling here. That's the important part. Winning is the important part right here. And you guys bear down and got it done. All right, let's give it one Chiefs here. How about those Chiefs?
been a whirlwind. It's been a very, over the past 2 years between the podcast, the Super Bowl with Travis Dayton Taylor.
Yeah.
It has been a very whirlwind of events. For sure.
So would you say more no to people asking you to do something for them professionally, or asking for tickets to a Taylor Swift concert? what's the number of no more for you?
Thankfully, I don't get a lot of people reaching out.
Okay.
For Taylor Swift tickets.
Okay.
It is an immediate no, but I don't get a lot of that. As much as Taylor has said she will take care of anybody that I ask for.
Are you serious?
She does say that. She's great, but I still say no to everybody. Yeah.
Because
I'm not going to be the one to impose on that. I don't want to put that position out there. She's been nothing but lovely to our family. She's a wonderful person, and I don't want that to kind of be a dynamic.
So she's given you the clear path to the tickets, and you're just shutting it down.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Because after a while, I mean, once, twice,
Where's the
three
line?
times.
Exactly. So I'm not even broaching the line. I'm staying away from
Smart.
the line.
You stay away from the line, and there you go.
Along with Jason's mom, Donna Kelsey, and his brother Travis' girlfriend Taylor Swift celebrating the news, several fans of the couple were eager to share in the excitement. One fan posted a TikTok video on Saturday, November 23rd, but brought up one ongoing joke between the couple and Travis. In the video, the user said the pair's beautiful daughters look exactly like Jason, 37. She then added that the expectant mother, 32, needs to bring jeans for Kylie. Kylie gave her stamp of approval in the comments section and wrote, "Well done. I'm gonna try my best." The user's video was a nod to a viral clip from Jason and Travis' New Heights podcast, in which Jason explained how he ended up wearing shorts and flip-flops to the premiere of Kelsey, a documentary about Jason's life on and off the field. During the September 13, 2023 episode of the podcast, Jason explained to Travis that Kylie was running late and she was going to bring the jeans. But Travis, 35, quickly retorted, "Why didn't Jason bring jeans for Jason?" Jason then tried to recover but conceded with, "I'm realizing now I can't blame Kylie for this." Following their November 22nd pregnancy announcement, Kylie also responded to a different, and earlier, TikTok that included fans' speculation that she was pregnant. She posted a clip on the social media platform of a hilarious throwback from July in which she stated she was not pregnant amid fan speculation. The new video begins with a clip from the July upload in which Kylie smiled as she shook her head, stating, "I have had a number of articles written about me since the middle of last football season stating that I am pregnant. I am not, as Kylie says, I am not." It slows down and is interrupted by a screeching sound effect being heard and famous last words appearing on screen. The clip then cuts to a scene of Kylie and Jason's 3 daughters posing for the pregnancy announcement. Is Taylor Swift pregnant? Travis Kelce said, "He's ready for fatherhood." The whirlwind romance between NFL superstar Travis Kelce and pop icon Taylor Swift has been nothing short of a cultural phenomenon. From their adorable public displays of affection to Taylor's spirited appearances at Chiefs games, fans simply cannot get enough. Now, the latest buzz surrounding the couple is taking things to the next level. Are they planning to expand their duo into a trio? Travis Kelce dropped hints about parenthood on TV. During an episode of Are You Smarter Than a Celebrity?, Travis Kelce's playful banter about fatherhood set social media on fire. After actor and guest Ryan Fitzpatrick claimed that having kids makes people wiser, Travis didn't miss a beat. "That's all I had to do to become brilliant?" The football star quipped, sending the audience into fits of laughter. This lighthearted moment quickly turned into serious speculation among Swifties and NFL fans alike. After all, the show was filmed while Travis and Taylor were firmly in their lavender haze era, and it's no secret their relationship has only gotten more serious since then. Taylor's game day appearances spark more rumors. Adding fuel to the baby rumor fire, Taylor's recent appearances at Chiefs games have been heavily scrutinized by eagle-eyed fans. Earlier this month, some viewers speculated that her choice of outfit, a cozy, oversized sweater, could have been a strategic move to hide a growing bump. Naturally, neither Taylor nor Travis has commented on the rumors, but that hasn't stopped the internet sleuthing. And let's be real, Taylor Swift is the queen of Easter eggs. If anyone could drop subtle clues about a pregnancy, it's her. Are we reading too much into her recent lyrics, Instagram posts, and wardrobe choices? Probably. Are we going to stop? Absolutely not. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce to announce their marriage plans during private Thanksgiving dinner with family pop icon Taylor Swift and the sports star Travis Kelce have been in a relationship since last summer. With their every public outing, every statement about one another, and every gesture of showing support for each other's career, Taylor and Travis have become the ultimate example of a power couple. And now reports suggest that this power couple is taking the next step in their relationship by letting their family know their plans to get married. The couple who repeatedly said, "no rush," whenever talked about the future, is finally ready to take the leap of faith. Reportedly, they are ready to make a big commitment, and they will be breaking the very news to both of their families during an intimate family dinner. A private dinner with a small gathering with only near and dear ones present is being organized for the big announcement. According to the reports, an insider told Radar Online, this is far from a Thanksgiving celebration. Taylor and Travis have sorted this to tell both sets of their loved ones they are planning to get married. The source further stated that the couple wants to put all the gossip about their relationship status to bed once and for all. The insider also claimed that Taylor and Travis want a June wedding as it will mark the 2-year anniversary of when they first got together. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce to announce their marriage plans during private Thanksgiving dinner with family. Hey everyone, welcome back to our channel. Today we have some exciting celebrity gossip for you. We're diving into the holiday plans of none other than Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. But wait, there's more. Rumor has it there might be a special surprise this Christmas. Let's get into it. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are looking forward to the holiday season, planning to spend some quality time with their families. They had a cozy Thanksgiving together, and now they're gearing up for Christmas. But according to various reports, fans can expect something more than just a festive celebration. Many reports are buzzing with the news that Taylor and Travis might be planning an engagement this Christmas. According to OK Magazine, a source close to the couple revealed that Taylor might just have a ring on her finger by Christmas, and Travis is going the traditional route by asking her parents for their blessing first. Since they started dating, Taylor and Travis have made sure to introduce each other to their families early on. Taylor has been spotted several times with Travis's mom, Donna, his brother, former NFL star Jason, and his family. Taylor has bonded well with them, and they are all excited for Taylor and Travis to take this big step. A source close to the couple mentioned that Taylor's mom and dad adore Travis. They believe he is the perfect match for their global pop star daughter. The source said, "The whole family is already crazy about him, especially her dad, Scott Swift. Scott Swift is apparently a big fan of Travis and can't stop gushing about how much Travis adores his daughter. The source even revealed that Scott once told a seatmate on a flight that Travis had the most positive impact on Taylor." So, what do you think? Will we see an engagement ring on Taylor's finger this Christmas? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon for more celebrity gossip and updates. Happy holidays. Hey everyone, welcome back to our channel. Today we've got some heartwarming celebrity news for you. Pop sensation Taylor Swift and NFL star Travis Kelce made sure to spend Thanksgiving 2024 together, and it was all about family. Despite their hectic schedules, Taylor and Travis have been putting in a lot of effort to make their relationship work. This year, they prioritized spending Thanksgiving together, something they hadn't been able to do in the past. Last year, Taylor was performing in South America for her Eras tour, while Travis was busy with his Kansas City Chiefs commitments. But this year, they made it happen. Taylor, along with her family, Mom Andrea and Dad Scott, hosted the entire Kelce family for Thanksgiving at their home in Nashville. It was a special family-centered event. An insider shared that this year's celebration required extra effort to ensure it was a family affair. Taylor and Travis hosted Travis's parents, Donna and Ed, along with his brother Jason, sister-in-law Kylie, and their 3 nieces. A source told People that Taylor and Travis had a wonderful Thanksgiving together with their families, celebrating their first ever joint holiday. After Thanksgiving, Travis flew out for the Chiefs game against the Las Vegas Raiders on November 29th. Taylor, along with her mom Andrea and Dad Scott, joined Kelsey's mom Donna to cheer on the Chiefs in their 1917 victory. This unexpected move surprised some fans, especially since Donna had previously mentioned on the Today Show that Taylor wouldn't be able to spend time with Travis due to her packed schedule. It's great to see Taylor and Travis making time for each other and their families despite their busy lives. We can't wait to see more of their journey together. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more celebrity updates. Hey everyone, welcome back to our channel. Today we've got some exciting news about one of the hottest celebrity couples right now, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. If you haven't heard yet, their relationship is reportedly getting pretty serious. Let's dive into the details. In case you couldn't tell from the news of them spending Thanksgiving together, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's relationship is reportedly serious. The pair have been together since the fall of 2023, following Taylor's breakup with Maddie Healy. Last week, Taylor and Travis took a big step in their relationship by uniting their families for Thanksgiving in Nashville. A source told People magazine, "Taylor and Travis had a great Thanksgiving together with their families." It was the first Thanksgiving they celebrated together, as Taylor was away on her big Eras tour last year. Taylor and her family were thrilled to host the Kelces this year. Travis's brother Jason was there with his family and kids too. It was a very festive and special occasion. Although Taylor is still on tour, her shows will finally conclude on December 8th. When they do, sources say she's looking forward to spending some quality time with Travis. According to a source, things with Travis are serious. He makes her very happy. They are great together. We can't wait to see what the future holds for Taylor and Travis. What do you think about this celebrity couple? Let us know in the comments below. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell for more celebrity gossip and updates. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Mahomes' ankle miracle. How a superstar quarterback beats injury. 24 hours to heal or game over? Watch how Patrick Mahomes does the impossible. High ankle sprain, the nightmare injury that crushes most athletes. But Mahomes? He turns medical challenges into legendary performances. Secret weapon, Julie Freimeyer, the trainer who knows Mahomes' body better than he knows himself. 24/7 treatment, multiple daily rehab sessions. Film study while recovering. The results, mind-blowing. 28 41st passes, completed 260 yards, 1 passing touchdown, 5 carries, 33 rushing yards, another touchdown, Mahomes' own words. This injury, nothing compared to last year's playoff challenge. Mental strength greater than physical limitation. Champions aren't born, they're made. One ankle injury can't stop a legend. Pro tips overlay. Mindset matters, preparation is everything. Never accept limitations. Final call to action. Drop A if Mahomes is your quarterback. Key takeaways. Injury doesn't define you. Preparation beats pain. Mental strength is your ultimate weapon.
Hey everyone, welcome back to our channel. Today we have some exciting celebrity gossip for you. Taylor Swift has already received a special birthday gift, and her boyfriend, Travis Kelce, is planning something even bigger. Let's dive into the details. Taylor Swift celebrated her 35th birthday on December 13th, and she revealed what she considers the best birthday present ever. Last night, the 2024 Billboard Music Awards took place, and Taylor was nominated in an incredible 17 categories. Thank you to the fans, because Billboard is counting your stuff. They're counting what you listen to, the albums that you're passionate about. So, I count these as like fan-voted awards because you guys are the ones who care about our albums and come see us in concert. Taylor won in 10 categories, setting a new record. Although she couldn't attend the event in person, she sent a heartfelt pre-recorded video expressing her gratitude to her fans and calling it the best birthday gift she could have asked for. There were high hopes that Taylor might walk down the red carpet with her boyfriend, NFL star and Kansas City Chiefs tight end, Travis Kelce. However, Taylor missed the show, and Travis is currently busy with his NFL commitments, preparing for a big match against the Cleveland Browns on December 15th. This is the nicest early birthday present you could have given me. So, thank you very much. I love it. It's exactly what I wanted. Taylor also mentioned how much she appreciated the love for her Eras Tour, which recently concluded in Vancouver. But that's not all. Rumor has it that Travis is planning something really big to celebrate Taylor's birthday. Both Taylor and Travis had an amazing year in 2024, both professionally and personally. Taylor's Eras Tour generated over $2.2 billion in revenue, and she became a billionaire this year. Meanwhile, Travis had a fantastic season on the field, and his team has already reached the playoffs. With Travis gearing up for his match against the Cleveland Browns, it will be interesting to see how he balances his NFL commitments and Taylor's birthday celebrations. Stay tuned for more updates on this power couple. That's all for today's video. If you enjoyed this update, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more celebrity gossip and news. See you next time.
In a surprising twist, pop sensation Taylor Swift and NFL superstar Travis Kelce have taken a noticeable step back from the spotlight in early 2025. But rather than signaling trouble, insiders claim this retreat could be a precursor to something far more exciting: wedding bells. Rumors of a wedding grow stronger as family ties deepen, while the couple's absence from red carpets, concerts, and major sporting events has puzzled fans. A new report from Life and Style sheds light on the couple's intentions. According to a source close to the pair, their time away has only deepened their connection. It's been a dream period that's only solidified that they're on the same page about their future, the insider revealed. The couple, who are nearing their 2-year anniversary, have reportedly been using this downtime to invest in their relationship, family bonds, and long-term plans. The insider shared, Taylor and Travis' time out of the limelight has given them a taste of what life will be like when they're married, not promoting anything, and not on anyone's radar. Both stars come from tightly knit families, and their growing involvement in each other's lives hasn't gone unnoticed. Throughout 2023, Kelce's family members were frequently spotted at Swift's Eras Tour, while Swift's parents were often seen cheering on the Kansas City Chiefs, sitting beside Kelce's mother, Donna. This crossover has fueled public speculation that the pair are preparing to take the next big step. According to the same source, they're amping up wedding discussions. It's just a matter of when, not if. What sets this relationship apart in the often fleeting world of celebrity romance is its apparent stability. Swift and Kelce have reportedly spent the start of 2025 focusing on each other and exploring what their future together could look like without the constant gaze of paparazzi and fans.
Kansas City? New York? Los Angeles? No, none of these. This is where NFL superstar Travis Kelce and pop sensation Taylor Swift are quietly escaping the spotlight, right here in sunny Florida. Welcome to Celebrity Hideouts Uncovered, and today, we're diving into the $20 million secret hideaway of one of the world's most high-profile couples. According to The Sun, the couple has been spending private time together at a stunning $20 million mansion located in the prestigious Royal Palm Yacht and Country Club in Boca Raton, Florida. This exclusive community features 24/7 security, making it the perfect escape for celebrities looking to stay out of the limelight. Kelce reportedly arrived in Florida last month with his close friend Ross Travis and his personal chef Kumar Ferguson. He even had his favorite luxury cars shipped in to enjoy drives around town. The mansion is a massive 8,340 square foot property packed with luxury features, an opulent pool, a spa, and even a private dock. And if that's not enough, there's a wine cellar that can store over 450 bottles. Entertaining guests? No problem. The dining room can seat 10, while the outdoor bar boasts large TVs and a summer kitchen that's perfect for those Florida evenings. Homes in this elite community can rent for around $100,000 per month, offering amenities like a Jack Nicklaus-designed golf course, a private marina, and a clubhouse. The real estate listing described the outdoor area as a backyard oasis, featuring a waterfall-edge pool with blue glass mosaics, a linear fire feature, and a tropical spa vibe that's ideal for recharging away from the chaos of fame. While fans are guessing their every move, Travis and Taylor have found the perfect place to just be themselves: luxury, privacy, and each other. Want more celebrity hideaway secrets? Hit that like button and subscribe for more behind-the-scenes insights.
Kayla Nicole shares photos at Beyoncé concert with a clear message and leaves behind her controversy with Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. Even though her name is still linked to news of her ex-boyfriend and new partner, the influencer is looking to blaze her own trail. Although her name continues to be linked to news of her ex-boyfriend and new partner, Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift, Kayla Nicole is looking to make her own way. Earlier this month, The influencer attended Beyoncé's Renaissance tour at SoFi Stadium. 2 weeks later, Kayla shared photos from the concert and left everyone dazzled with her style. Sporting a denim jean mini skirt, crisp white shirt, black cowgirl boots and hat, and vibrant blue jewelry, Nicole stole the show. She accompanied the post with 3 horse emojis, and the message to her 838,000 followers and the rest of the world was subtle but forceful: she is the one who takes charge of her life and her style. She had decided some time ago that she was not going to be simply someone's ex, and in her social networks she usually leaves messages in this direction, accompanied by songs that reaffirm her statement. In a guest appearance on the podcast Second Wind, Kayla had mentioned that although she doesn't consider herself a celebrity, she is certainly a public figure. However, she mentioned that her interviews are not always genuine. You sit down and you do an hour-long interview with someone and the headline is maybe a one sentence that you said of, "Yeah, I was heartbroken and devastated because I went through a breakup, and that's the headline," she said. Like, so-and-so's ex is devastated still and she's sad and she's depressed, Nicole continued. It's like, damn, girl, did you listen to anything? I am human and I take it with a grain of salt now. One day they're going to have to stop calling me someone's ex. The truth is that Nicole owns her own podcast Pregame, where she shares chats with guests as you would before watching a game. She has also been able to grow in the fitness world, as Kayla is the founder of Tribe Their Peep, a fitness brand focused on mental wellness in addition to physical wellness. Without a doubt, Kayla is much more than someone's ex. Taylor Swift fears Blake Lively will ruin her life by leaking possible private messages about Travis Kelce and her ex-boyfriends. Taylor Swift and Blake Lively have long been considered one of Hollywood's most iconic celebrity friendships, but new legal developments tied to Lively's ongoing lawsuit with actor/director Justin Baldoni have cast a shadow over that bond. Earlier this week, court filings from Baldoni's legal team alleged that Lively attempted to pressure Swift into taking her side publicly during the escalating legal feud. According to the documents submitted on May 14, the Gossip Girl alum allegedly threatened to leak years of private text messages from Swift if the singer refused to publicly back her. The revelation sent shockwaves across fan communities and industry insiders alike, reigniting long-held suspicions of friction between the two A-listers. According to RadarOnline.com, the contents of these private messages may include sensitive discussions about Swift's current relationship with Kansas City Chiefs star Travis Kelce, as well as controversial details about past romances, including her much-publicized breakup with Calvin Harris in 2016. Rumors swirl around Taylor Swift's leaked messages. A legal letter detailing the alleged coercion was submitted to the court by Baldoni's attorneys, but the presiding judge ruled it improper and irrelevant to the case, barring its admission. While the decision was a small legal win for both Swift and Lively, the damage may already be done. The ruling did little to quell public curiosity surrounding the text messages or to repair the public image of a friendship now seemingly strained. The affidavit suggests that Swift was placed in an uncomfortable and potentially compromising position, further distancing herself from the legal proceedings and perhaps from her longtime friend. Despite attempts to remain neutral, Swift has been subpoenaed by the court. Her publicist issued a pointed statement aimed at clarifying the singer's non-involvement. Taylor Swift never set foot on the set of this movie, she was not involved in any casting or creative decisions, she did not score the film, she never saw an edit or made any notes on the film. She did not even see It Ends With Us until weeks after its public release. Are Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce already living together? One tiny slip-up from Travis has sent the internet into a full-blown frenzy, and fans think it might just confirm the rumors we've all been wondering about. Let's break down what was said, what it means, and whether Taylor and Travis have already taken the next big step in their relationship. On the May 14th episode of his podcast New Heights, Travis Kelce made a very casual comment that immediately caught fans' attention. He said, "We've got our chimneys and furniture." Just one sentence. But fans were quick to notice one word, we. And that little word? It has Swifties absolutely spiraling. Social media lit up with speculation. Did Travis accidentally reveal that he and Taylor Swift are already living together? That we didn't sound like just roommates. It sounded like something more serious, like shared spaces, shared decisions, and maybe even shared lives. According to She Knows, the couple is believed to be splitting their time between Travis's $6 million mansion in Kansas City and Taylor's various properties. Their routine? Surprisingly normal. Shared workouts, quiet breakfasts, time away from the spotlight. A major shift for two global celebrities constantly in the public eye. Remember when Taylor first attended one of Travis's games in fall 2023? The Daily Mail even reported that Taylor spent the entire 2023 holiday season at Travis's home. Which makes this wee moment feel less like a slip, and more like a soft launch of something way more serious. Travis hasn't been shy about his feelings. On the Pat McAfee show, he said, "We just enjoy every aspect of it. It's been amazing." That sounds like someone very happy and very secure in his relationship. So while there's no official confirmation that the two are living under one roof, Travis's choice of words, "our chimneys, our furniture," makes it hard to ignore what might really be going on. Are they nesting? Are they planning a more permanent life together? One simple word has ignited a storm of speculation, and maybe, just maybe, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are quietly building something long-term away from the cameras. What do you think? Was it just a casual "we," or a subtle sign that they're already sharing a home? If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit like, drop your thoughts in the comments, and subscribe for more celebrity scoops, love stories, and behind-the-scenes buzz. We'll see you next time, with more stories that have the internet talking. Inside the bunker where Travis Kelce trains for his final NFL season and enjoys time with Taylor Swift. Travis Kelce may have suffered a tough Super Bowl loss to the Philadelphia Eagles earlier this year, but the Kansas City Chiefs tight end is far from defeated. With his eyes set firmly on redemption in 2026, Kelce is reportedly sharpening his focus in elite style by training at a jaw-dropping $20 million mansion in Florida. According to the Daily Mail, Kelce has been renting a luxury home in Boca Raton's exclusive Royal Palm Yacht and Country Club since April. The 6-bedroom, 7-bathroom estate was built in 2020 and offers amenities fit for a football king: a waterfall pool, a private dock, a home theater, a spa, a wine room, and a bar. The mansion also features 24/7 security and access to a covered balcony offering mesmerizing island views, as described in a previous listing on Realtor.com. In the wood-beamed kitchen, Wolf appliances, 2 porcelain-topped contrasting islands, and a breakfast bar make it easy to whip up something delicious, and with an attached 10-person dining area, there's room for everyone at the table, the listing noted. An insider told the Daily Mail, "This is the sanctuary, a place where Kelce can reset and prepare both physically and mentally for what could be his last NFL campaign." Inside the mansion and the mindset of a champion. Kelce's Florida off-season compound isn't just a showpiece, it's his training hub. The 35-year-old has reportedly been working out at Johnny O's gym nearby, along at the mansion. His childhood friend and longtime personal chef Kumar Ferguson is keeping him on track with a protein-rich diet to match the intensity of his regimen. Ferguson, who has been Kelce's personal chef for the last 8 years, has been spotted picking up premium seafood from Pop's Fish Market in Boca Raton. Sources say he's been preparing meals featuring shrimp, crab, and yellowfin tuna to keep Kelce's nutrition elite. Travis is keeping the noise out and putting in the work, the insider revealed. If this is his final year in the NFL, he's determined to go out on a high. That kind of discipline has been central to Kelce's longevity in the league. Though the Chiefs fell short of a historic Super Bowl three-peat, Kelce continues to train like a player with something to prove. Rumors about his possible retirement have swirled since the end of the 2025 season, but nothing is confirmed, only that he's giving this offseason everything he's got. How Taylor Swift's texts to Blake Lively reveal deepest fears about Travis and details about her exes and her brutal revenge. They were the inseparable A-list pals who shared their most intimate secrets over girly dinners and constant texts. But the friendship between Taylor Swift and Blake Lively is broken beyond repair, and now insiders have laid bare to the Sun the details of the private text messages between them. Taylor's texts to Blake revealed her initial fears about dating superstar Travis Kelce. The allegation, put forward by Justin's lawyer, Brian Friedman, was struck from legal papers by the judge, and Blake's legal team issued a statement which read, "It took the court less than 24 hours to see through Mr. Friedman's irrelevant, improper and inflammatory accusations, strike them, remove them from the court, and warn Mr. Friedman that further misconduct may be met with sanctions." But the row has proved the final straw for Taylor, 35, as the private texts contain sensitive information. The text messages sent between them throughout the years have been about tons of different topics, their ups and downs, views on life and society, an insider close to the singer tells us. But they are also about very private things: their relationships, ex-boyfriends, Taylor's love life, her great moments, but also times where she was hurt and sad, and ed at things in general. There were a lot of heartfelt conversations that have to remain private. It's two friends talking honestly about all kinds of things: society, people, and life in general. Having them out in the open would be like publishing a personal diary. It's very sensitive. Taylor's initial insecurities over her current relationship with NFL legend Travis Kelce also feature in the intimate chats. Taylor shared a lot about her ex-boyfriends, what she thought of them, how she felt about the way they treated her, not always with nice words or being polite, as Taylor uses the F word when she is ed, adds our source. She would also ask Blake for advice about life in general, about being in a relationship with Travis. The epic falling out comes after Taylor was dragged into the legal row between Blake and director Justin Baldoni, who she has accused of sexual harassment on the set of the movie It Ends With Us. In a sensational move, Justin's legal team claimed Blake, 37, had threatened to leak intimate texts from Taylor if she didn't publicly support her in the case. He's the one. Taylor Swift is going to marry Travis Kelce, it's just a matter of when. Taylor Swift loves an Easter egg. The music star has been hiding stealth teasers hinting at new albums or songs, release dates, inspirations, and more for years, delighting fans with her secret communications. So when fans got a look at what her boyfriend of nearly 2 years, Travis Kelce, wore as he arrived at the Amazon upfronts in NYC on May 12, they wondered if he, too, might be sending out a coded message. He hit the red carpet wearing a gray suit and a t-shirt featuring an illustration of a cake. But not just any cake. Is that a wedding cake on Travis Kelce's t-shirt? Travi and Taylor need to stop playing us, one fan commented on social media. It looks like a wedding cake a bit. Very interesting, wrote another. Even Harper's Bazaar magazine shared a post fueling the frenzy, noting that by wearing the $222 tee from Marnie, Travis Kelce dropped the biggest clue that he may be engaged to Taylor Swift. The 35-year-old Kansas City Chiefs tight end and podcast host certainly got everyone buzzing with that t-shirt, a source exclusively acknowledges to Life and Style. But the question is, was that his intention, and are he and Taylor really planning a wedding? Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's friends say they're not engaged. While droves of fans are speculating they are, friends close to the couple say they're not. They love the pace that their relationship is going at, explains the source. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Publicly, Travis has made it clear his priority this football offseason is getting in great shape. At the NYC event, he told reporters he's dropped 25 pounds since the Chiefs' February Super Bowl loss to the Philadelphia Eagles. He plans to help lead his team to victory this fall in what many sports commentators anticipate will likely be his 13th and final season in the NFL. In November 2024, Travis' brother, Jason Kelce, didn't flinch when ESPN analyst Pat McAfee referred to Taylor, 35, as the retired Eagles center's future sister-in-law. And on May 12, after photos of Taylor joining Travis and Jason's mom, Donna Kelce, and Jason's wife, Kylie Kelce, for a Mother's Day meal one day earlier at Tallulah's Garden restaurant in Philadelphia emerged, Jason confirmed that Taylor and Travis had both already met his 6-week-old daughter, Finley. "We were fortunate to have them all in," the retired NFL star told Entertainment Tonight. "It doesn't happen often, everyone's really busy, but it was really special." Taylor Swift ends social media silence with Natalia Bryant's support as Travis Kelce relationship faces fan scrutiny. After weeks of silence following her Eras tour, Taylor Swift has reappeared online, and fans are thrilled. The pop superstar broke her social media hiatus with a subtle but telling gesture, liking a TikTok video shared by Natalia Bryant, daughter of NBA legend Kobe Bryant. The post, a lighthearted graduation clip featuring Natalia and her friends lip-syncing to Swift's "Nothing New," Taylor's version, has now become the unexpected center of fan buzz. Dressed in white dresses and USC commencement stoles, Natalia and her friends struck a celebratory tone that resonated deeply with Swift's lyrics, particularly the line about feeling uncertain at 22 but once thinking you knew everything at 18. Fans immediately interpreted the like as a signal of life from Swift, who's kept a low profile lately. "Taylor finally liked a new video," one fan exclaimed. Another commented, "Taylor is alive," capturing the collective excitement of Swifties hungry for signs of activity from their icon. While Swift's support for Natalia made waves, it also reignited conversations about her own relationship. Some fans questioned whether she's giving boyfriend Travis Kelce the same kind of public backing. Kelce, who has been expanding into entertainment with appearances in shows like Grotesquerie and Are You Smarter Than a Celebrity, has openly expressed his admiration for Swift on his podcast and in interviews. In contrast, some fans feel Swift hasn't reciprocated that visibility, at least not in a way they're used to seeing. She supports her friends' projects vocally. "Why not Travis?" one Reddit user asked, highlighting how Swift's selective online engagement might be impacting perceptions of the couple. Others speculated that Swift might address this in July with a nod to Happy Gilmore 2, Kelce's upcoming project. To counter the swirling rumors, including recent speculation of a pregnancy, Swift and Kelce made a rare public appearance together. Spotted in Philadelphia with Kelce's family, including mom Donna and brother Jason, the couple kept things casual during a dinner outing at Tallulah's Garden. Taylor Swift was told Travis Kelce will be good lay, Gigi Hadid's sister says. Gigi Hadid's sister, Marielle Hadid, recently made a surprising revelation about telling Taylor Swift that her now boyfriend, Travis Kelce, would be a good lay before they even started dating. The internet personality appeared in the May 21 episode of the Nice Girls Don't Win podcast by Amy Bean Larson and Parvati Shallow. During their conversation, Marielle recalled doing a tarot card reading with the singer when she told Swift that she should date Kelce. Marielle Hadid, Gigi Hadid's paternal half-sister, recently claimed that she asked Taylor Swift to date Travis Kelce before the couple even began seeing each other. On the Nice Girls Don't Win podcast, Marielle talked about a tarot card reading session with the Grammy Award-winning singer and said how they are a good match. She disclosed that the reading took place in the summer of 2023, right before Swift's show in Santa Clara as a part of the Eras tour. Marielle said, "I did pull a..." After that, one of the hosts of the podcast, Amy Bean Larson, asked Marielle Hadid whether she told Taylor Swift that Travis Kelce would be a good lay. In response to that question, the internet personality said, "I did. She deserves it." She even jokingly stated, "So, I take all responsibility," while Larson finished her sentence by adding, "for their relationship." Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce dropped $400 on steak, lobster and pasta during cute date night, report. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce reportedly dropped $400 on a romantic date night dinner including steak, lobster risotto, and pasta. The couple, both 35, was spotted enjoying a low-key dinner at Harry's restaurant in West Palm Beach on Friday, May 23, per photos obtained by TMZ and circulating on social media. TMZ reported on Sunday, May 25, that Swift and Kelce ordered up a variety of dishes from the kitchen. The pair ordered an endive salad, cacio e pepe, cheese and pepper, pasta, lobster risotto, a dry-aged burger, Dover sole, Wagyu filet mignon, garlic broccolini and potato puree, per the outlet. Swift enjoyed the Dover sole and lobster risotto, while Kelce, who is gearing up for the next NFL season in September, ate the Wagyu steak, burger, and some of the pasta. The two shared the other dishes. For beverages, the pop star and the Kansas City Chiefs tight end each sipped a cocktail. Swift reportedly ordered a Melina, concocted of vodka, passion fruit, and vanilla, while Kelsey had a Purple Rain, which consists of gin, green tea, creme de violette, and citrus. For the couple's cute date night on Friday, the Wildest Dreams singer wore an off-the-shoulder floral sundress paired with a black handbag, while Kelsey opted for a leaf-printed button-down, khaki pants, and a black baseball cap. According to an earlier TMZ report, Swift and Kelsey were seen holding hands as they entered the establishment, but reportedly kept the PDA to a minimum. Kelsey recently relocated to Florida, temporarily, to start training for the upcoming 2025 to 2026 NFL season. He's been renting a $20 million abode in Boca Raton, which is approximately 25 miles from downtown West Palm.